It had to be at the right angle. Alright, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to more Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. I got a goal that I want to set today, and that is exploring Death Mountain, getting access to some flame and heat-resistant clothing, which will allow me to survive being at Death Mountain, and also get to the Korok Forest. I've been exploring the depths, and it turns out that the way through the Korok Forest is not going through the old maze like Breath of the Wild once did. Because apparently there's an underground way for me to get there. So actually, we can do this first. There's some matters that I want to take care of before we go to Death Mountain. I did a lot of exploring. I have a new fast travel spot that's right next to Goron City, which ought to help me out later. A blood moon happened, so here's what we're going to do. So, I tried skydiving over the forest. Does not work that way, won't allow me to. But I've been to the depths underground, and that's allowed me to find a light route that's next to an area that I could use Ascend on, that will essentially allow me to ascend into the Korok Forest itself. I've been exploring more and more of the depths, found more and more of those statues that take pose as currency, and they pretty much made the entire Dark Link set available to me. But we'll mess around with that later. Right now, let's go visit the Koroks and the great Deku Tree himself. Because it's been a while since we've seen everybody. I wonder where this is going to pop me up. Because this is also the same location where we got the Master Sword. Mind you, I didn't get the Master Sword the correct way the last time. And I can't move. I can't move. Ah, there he is. There he is, old man. Great Deku Tree. Deku Tree, Great Spirit of Korok Forest. It looks like he's affected by the gloom. Because look at his mouth. There's like gloom coming out of where his mouth should be. But now we have a way of getting into the Korok Forest. All the Koroks look sad. Wait, they're not saying anything. Are the Koroks okay? The Koroks look like they're frozen. Oh, because they're right. Okay, so because of the depths. The depths comes up right underneath the Great Deku Tree. Oh no! I've never been able to figure out how to defeat these things. I'm so glad your stamina doesn't run out when you're holding onto a wall. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I don't know how to fight you yet. I think I'm trapped. I honestly think I'm trapped. See? And they're grabbing me every single second. I can't fire an arrow. Like, look at this nonsense. And as you can see, I just died from being in the gloom. I'm guessing the Great Deku Tree is poisoned by whatever this is. And I have to kill it, but I have no idea how to kill it. It ignores it! Yo, Qushu, I rewatched the gameplay of Marvel Spider-Man 2, so many things, and there's details that you didn't notice. There were actually some people inside the buildings, those little details, so good. Which just shows you that this isn't just Spider-Man 1 and it's the old same game all over again. Because many of us have seen the buildings of Spider-Man and Miles Morales, and it was just condensed offices with no people inside. But if you saw people inside the buildings, it means they took the one thing that made New York less immersive, and they truly made it immersive. And the only way I can get out of here like, the only reason why I'm not taking as much damage is because of my Zonite armor. Like, I can barely aim. Because I keep getting grabbed. Like, I can't do anything until I fully know how to kill these things. I don't know how to kill them. I've come across them so many times, and the only option I ever get is to run away from them. I don't know how to kill them. The traversal looks fast. Can't believe that Super Slingshot was going to launch you so far. Can't wait to use Super Slingshot and then the 2 web swings. So here's the thing. A lot of the things that we enjoyed from previous Spider-Man games... Like, I can't even take a picture. Oh, that's a safety spot. That's a safety spot. Ah! They got me mid-jump. They got me mid-jump. Y'all tripping. Y'all are crazy. But yes, the traversal in Spider-Man 2 looks so much better than it did before, and I honestly can't wait to mess around with it. Just seeing how far it can go. But back to it, they took some of the best things about other previous Spider-Man games, and they pretty much made it... They pretty much made it as like a standard avenue for traversal. Like the Super Slingshot is something that came from the PS3 version of Spider-Man 3. Then you have the over-the-top and super powerful combat that we've all seen in Web of Shadows when Spidey uses the symbiote suit. And now we get a glide suit. Therefore, because remember, in the comics, Spider-Man was usually drawn with webs underneath his arms that can also double as a glider. That's actually being added as a traversal method. And the thing that sticks out to me is that in the game... Hey, Psycho, good to see you. The thing that sticks out to me in the game is the fact that in the previous Spider-Man games, there were ways for your traversal to be improved. Not just, in you increasing your speed whenever you leveled up, but different ways for traversal to be even faster than before. So what we've seen from this showcase, I doubt it's even a fraction of what we can fully upgrade and improve upon. Because the last time we had a game that allowed you to move this fast, it was Spider-Man 2, which could tell you how fast you were moving, and Web of Shadows. Those were the 2 games that had you moving ridiculously fast when it came to web swinging and traversing a whole wide open environment. And what's pleasing to me is how in a lot of games, when you move far faster than the game can keep up with, sometimes there will be, issues with trying. There would be issues with you trying to. Oh, dang it! I'm teleporting to the wrong spot. I'm teleporting in the depths. There would be sometimes the game couldn't handle you moving too fast, and sometimes it wouldn't load properly. But that's not the case here. Since this is going to be a PS5 exclusive, and therefore allowing you and your system to run the game at its best, especially if you put the game on an SSD, it just makes me wonder just how smooth the game truly is. Now, I know obviously it's going to have those modes, performance mode, and performance RT, and then quality mode, and all those different options. I'm going to put it purely on performance mode, not performance RT, so it can have ray tracing along with performance. I want it to be 60 frames consistently, which is something both Spider-Man games were able to achieve. So I'm really looking forward to messing with the game, seeing how deep the game is, as far as combat depth, skills depth, and just how far more widespread everything is. Because we're not only going to have access to Manhattan, which is obvious and standard for a Spider-Man game nowadays, but also get access to Queens. Now, me and Gajil, we had a very nice discussion. What the what? Did I get pulled back? I got pulled back. Huh. But me and Gajil had a nice long discussion about the game as a whole. How Peter's behaving. How his mannerisms completely change when he has a black suit on. Just how much more aggressive he is. How more brash he is. How much more rude he is. So much has changed for Peter ever since he got that suit. Like, there was an instance where he catches a civilian and he just tosses them to the ground. Normally, Spider-Man would double check and make sure that person's okay. Wearing this suit, Peter is so focused on getting to the lizard and taking out everyone who's trying to take out the lizard that he doesn't even care about the well-being of the civilian that he just tossed to the side. Even Miles was looking like, did you just toss him to the ground? There's so much body language storytelling that you can get from just this small showcase that speaks so well. And then you have Yuri Lowenthal literally giving us evil Spidey. Or at least, you know, more aggressive Spidey, more roguish Spidey, more lone wolf Spidey, more rude Spidey. Bully Spidey, if you will. I mean, Evan was calling him, well, we're getting the Bully Maguire. We're getting the Bully Maguire moment with Spidey, and we truly are. Because we don't know when Spidey gets this symbiote suit. We don't know. Because if you all remember, the symbiote itself was something that was on Harry Osborn. During the last credit scene, the post-credit scene of Spider-Man. And this is when Harry was, this is when Norman was talking to his son inside of that hidden room. Inside the room that MJ found, but she didn't know that Harry was in there, because that's where Harry's been this entire time. So the question is, how does that symbiote that has been on Norman's son, you know, to sustain him and keep him alive, how did it get off of him and onto Peter? There's so many questions. What is Kraven going to do? What's going to happen with all these different people who Kraven will be hunting in New York? Like, you see Black Cat, you see Tombstone, you see Shocker, you see the Prowler, you see Wraith, you know, Yuri from the police station, you know, back when she, you know, kind of went rogue. I didn't see the full story of that because I didn't go that far with the DLC, but I need to go back and do that. Obviously, I'm going to be playing the Spider-Man, Marvel Spider-Man, and the Miles Morales games again, but there's just so much to glean from this amount of information that we got from the gameplay. And to answer your question, Psycho, is it just me or the black suit looks like it's moving on its own? Oh no, it's moving. It's moving. Now, I heard some things about how people are complaining about how the suit looks, and it says, like, that's not how it looks. It's supposed to look sleek and slick, and what people keep forgetting about the symbiote suit is that it's a living organism that is on Peter. It is alive. It's not restricted, you know, aesthetic and art direction-wise to being just like this perfectly sleek suit that doesn't move at all, that doesn't look alien or any way, or looks like the black suit from Spider-Man 3, because I feel that that's what a lot of people are really thinking the suit is supposed to look like. But the suit is alive. It's alive. It's not supposed to look like a normal suit. It's a living thing. And due to Insomniac's skill at, you know, inspired looks and everything, I think it looks good. There's some motifs across the suit that reminds me of Agent Venom, such as the more hardened shoulder pads, whereas you see along the length of the arm that requires muscle movement, that looks more alien. It looks like it's writhing, whereas there's certain sections like the shoulder pads that I mentioned, and along the lengths of certain parts of the arm that look like a hardened carapace a little bit. But where the arm bends and it needs to twist and turn, that's where it looks like sinewy, like muscle. yet at the same time it's moving. Especially if you pay attention to Peter's eyes when it has a close-up, you see it sort of kind of... The white part of his eyes is wriggling, like there's something moving across his eye. It's very light, but you can see it if you pay attention. Let me help my family out with the food real quick, and then we'll continue on. We'll go move on to Goron City in a minute, but let me help them out. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. If you'll allow me to just set my food up on my desk here, then we can continue on with the talk. Okay, so, going back to what I was saying, if you pay attention to the way the suit looks, and you look at certain portions of Spidey, portions of the suit looks like it's constantly moving. And I love the sound design of the suit. It doesn't sound normal. I love the fact that his webs are black. I love the fact that when it comes to his attacks, I mean, we all saw the gameplay section where he was beating up those hunters that work for Kraven. Every single one of his attacks don't look like it's meant to just simply harm. It's meant to hurt. All those attacks are meant to hurt them. So and the thing that and there's a blog post that tells you more and more about how the black suit functions. So from a gameplay standpoint, in the game, normally in the Marvel Spider-Man series, there would be attacks that we would have to avoid and flip over and do all this acrobatic stuff. But with the addition of the black suit in Spider-Man 2, there's a parry system now, because there are some attacks that you simply can't dodge. You have to parry them. And that's where the black suit capabilities come into play. Because if you notice, in one section of the gameplay, there's this woman that runs up on Spidey and tries to hit him with this big attack, and he braces with the tendrils of the black suit in order to knock her away. That's a parry. I guess they forgot that the suit is a living, breathing organism, so it's supposed to be movable. Exactly. People seem to attribute just one appearance in a movie for how something is supposed to look, when it was never stated in the comics that the black suit on Spidey felt like cloth or looked like cloth. People just assume that because it's a still image on a comic book page, so it's left up to interpretation. But Spider-Man, the movie Spider-Man, the Sam Raimi films are not the definitive depictions of Spider-Man. Sure, they're great examples, but they're not the end-all, beat-all. So when people saw the black suit... See, I did that to myself. When people saw the black suit, some probably thought like, hey, this doesn't look like a suit, it looks alien, or it doesn't look like it's supposed to be like underneath his suit, or it doesn't look like Tobey Maguire's suit, or anything of that nature. And I'm just thinking, it's not meant to look that way. This is an alien suit. It's not meant to look human. It's not meant to look human-made. Sure, it can pattern itself off of different things, but it's not meant It's not meant to look like this. Sure, and it's only just copying what it's on. It's just copying what it sees. It's not trying to, you know, be cloth or anything. Because if you look at the suit, it doesn't even look like cloth anymore. It looks like heavy duty, like almost Kevlar type armor. We don't even know who is the real main villain of the sequel. Is it Kraven, Venom, or is it actually Peter? But Miles is going to stop it. Miles will help Peter to get out of the black suit. So there's an assumption there, because there's an assumption that might be the case, where Miles helps Peter get out of the suit, but we don't know who's going to be the one to wear the symbiote, the Venom symbiote after that, simply because it could be Kraven who winds up wearing the suit. It could be someone else. We don't even know if Eddie Brock is a person that may show up. But what we do know is that if you pay attention during the end of the trailer where it says "be greater together," it shows the symbiote starting to go over the together part, but then it's dissipated and destroyed by the bioelectric electricity of Miles. So it puts into someone's head that maybe Miles' bioelectricity has a way of, you know, harming the symbiote itself so that it can get off of Peter. I mean, this is something that is comic accurate, because when it comes to things that Venom is resistant to, electricity and fire are some of his weaknesses. And bioelectricity from Miles is pretty much makes Miles the only Spider-Man who's capable of having a real advantage over Venom in terms of powers, because Venom doesn't have a defense against electricity. Even after becoming the king of the hive mind of the Clintar, which is the race of the symbiotes themselves, even after becoming a hive mind, he still has that weakness. So it just... it just makes you think. Insomniac doesn't want to copy anything else, especially the MCU. Insomniac wants to create their own thing. Well, that's obvious. That's obvious. But what I like about Insomniac is the fact that they're taking things that would normally be seen as copying, and they're basically doing things inspired, but with respect to the source material. Because we've all seen how you can say stuff is inspired, but it doesn't really respect the source material. It's just created to make money. Marvel's Avengers is a big, shining, glaring, pitiful example of how you are inspired, but you don't respect the source. Like all their outfits that they have, where it's just like reskinned and recolored, but you call it something that looks far more faithful in the comics. And the only time you ever see something worth of value is just so far in between the recolors. Whereas Insomniac, they make inspired suits, and you can tell that it's a specific suit. Like, no two suits look exactly the same that they have in the Insomniac series. Simply because they respect the series too much for them to just make it look pitiful, for it to look stupid or anything of that nature. So yeah, they're going to do their own thing. And what I find funny is, and this is coming off of Spider-Man, there was a lot of things in the PlayStation Showcase that was really lackluster. What stood out to me was Phantom Blade Zero, obviously. Spider-Man, no question. Then we saw a little bit of Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater, so that's going to be interesting as well. There were some other games, such as Dragon's Dogma 2, that's definitely on my list. But a lot of these games, turns out that they're not just specific to PlayStation. They're going to be releasing on Xbox as well. And Xbox took to Twitter not too long ago to kind of, you know, like poke fun at the fact that PlayStation had a showcase, but a lot of their games are just going to be on Xbox as well. So it was all like, what a good cast of games. And I'm just thinking to myself, y'all being smart. Okay, y'all are being really smart and snarky. Y'all trying to, you know, like, be real smart mouth and everything. But Y'all are not in a position to be clowning any gaming companies when y'all last game failed so miserably that it literally has people wondering just what are y'all doing? Like, Xbox is not in a position to be poking fun at everyone when their last game is a laughingstock of the gaming community, aside from Overwatch 2. They're not in a position to poke fun at people because their positioning in gaming is not good. Their showcase, which is supposed to be happening after Summer Game Fest, you know, at a time when people are looking forward to really big games and what have you, their showcase is apparently supposed to be happening. I know what I need to do. I need to put this at the end of the stick. Their showcase is going to be happening on June 11th, on a Sunday, whereas Summer Game Fest is going to be happening on a Thursday the previous week. So my question is, y'all doing all this smart mouth and smart talk, but y'all showcase better be good enough. Because Starfield is not going to carry Xbox. I'm sorry, but it isn't. There are so many games out there for Xbox, and if there are any Xbox players out there, I'm just wondering, what has Xbox done for you as players to make you constantly keep faith in them? And I don't mean Game Pass. Like, what has Xbox done for you as a player that makes you go, I got faith in them that this is going to be good? There we go. I had to ghetto rig it, but it worked out. I remember when Jim Ryan spoke about Marvel Spider-Man 2 and he said to Insomniac is they need to push the full potential of PS5 features, everything, because PS5 can do anything. Now, here's the thing. PS5 is not a perfect console. As a person who plays specifically and exclusively on PlayStation and Switch, I know the shortcomings of the console. I know the shortcomings of many of its games. But the one thing it has over Xbox is that it doesn't waste the developers that it has. It doesn't waste them as well. I can't say that fully because there are some places where it feels like there's a little bit of a waste, but they don't waste it to the point where it's got people wondering about the future of Sony and the future of PlayStation. Because the future of PlayStation has never been something that people have been concerned about. But Xbox is not in a position where they can poke fun at people because their future is uncertain. Almost all of their flagship games have pretty much failed, when you think about it. Halo is in the dirt. It is not good. It's not in a good state. Sure, it keeps releasing seasons, but that doesn't change the fact that it hasn't done anything to elevate Xbox to a higher position. Halo Infinite pretty much killed that. Now, we got Redfall, the first-party game that they've had in a very long time, and it failed commercially on every single avenue. I've watched Angry Joe play it. I've watched all sorts of different streamers and people play Redfall, and it just brings to mind how much you can... It doesn't matter if you buy out these studios. If you waste them, you might as well have not have bought them at all. I've never... Because Arcane Studios, people can say what they want about the Dishonored series and Prey and Deathloop. I enjoyed all of these games. I've played all of these games. I've beaten all of their games, and I enjoyed them. Still wish that I could get like a 60 FPS patch for the Dishonored series, and I would probably run through it again. But to see them make Redfall, of all games, and it's an Xbox exclusive, and I thank God that we never had to worry about, us PlayStation users never had to worry about playing it, but seeing how bad Redfall failed, how it could have been a good game. It could have been a very good game. It could have been a very, very good game. That's the Zora domain. That's not where I need to go. Terrytown. We need to go here because I still need to speak to Hudson. It could have been great, but it wasn't because Arcane was basically wasted by Xbox. The game was in development for years, and Xbox wasted every opportunity with it. And you've seen it. some of you may have seen it. The gameplay is so undeniably bad that it makes you wonder who was the insane idiot over there at Xbox that thought, you know what, this would be good enough for us to charge people $70 for. And what really cuts into this game's capability of selling was Xbox overdependence on Game Pass. Because if you take away game... Let me ask you this. I don't know if I got any Xbox players in chat. I may not. Don't take any offense to this, but if you are one. But what do you have for Xbox other than Game Pass? What do you have other than Game Pass? PlayStation, sure, they can shape up a whole lot more with a lot of their lineup, but at least they're trying to branch out a lot more than just being like specifically, well, we're just going to focus on PlayStation Plus and that's it. Yeah, they got a lot of stuff that's exclusive on PlayStation Plus. They do a lot of things that's similar to Game Pass for PlayStation Plus, but it's not something that they focus on. They focus on making games. Tons of games. Games that people want to buy an entire console for. Spider-Man, God of War Ragnarok, Returnal, Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart. There are so many different examples of things that makes PlayStation, I wouldn't call them more innovative, but more incentivizing over Xbox. So I ask, what does Xbox have for players other than Game Pass? What keeps the average Xbox player going other than Game Pass when it comes to looking to the future of Xbox? I've been looking at Xbox and I've been paying attention to it for a while now, and I'm just wondering, when are they going to release something that makes people gawk at it and scream their heads off in terms of like, oh, this is going to be amazing, I can't wait to do this, I can't wait to buy an Xbox. When are they going to do that? And sure, I may sound like a person who's on the outside looking in, but as a person who wants people all over the world to enjoy games, regardless of the console that they played on, I just feel like Xbox is not doing what is necessary to ensure that people who enjoy Xbox continue to enjoy Xbox. When you release lackluster products such as Redfall as an example, it doesn't give much hope to people wanting to continue to be in your line of sight. So I'm just wondering, what is Xbox doing that's securing its future? Because if Redfall is an example of how they treat dev studios and how they are okay with how products are pushed out, I fear for Xbox players if they're expecting something along the lines of God of War Ragnarok or Marvel Spider-Man 2 in terms of this is how we allow devs to be their very best selves. Because something as shoddy as Redfall, you Xbox players do not deserve. And then to charge $100 for it, additionally, for other editions, you're insane. You're absolutely insane. You can't just buy off studios and then do nothing with them. It's a waste. But here's Hudson.
Just yesterday, she was talking about it happily. Perhaps you're overthinking it. Though I do understand. I know you're worried about Madison moving.
Monari told me that Madison has been acting real cheerful lately. I can't help but wonder if she, just putting on a bold face. After all, she's going to be picked up soon.
Please, if you keep acting like this, it will only make it more difficult for Madison to leave. This is a once-in-a-lifetime journey for a Gerudo. We should support her and give her a grand send-off.
You're right, of course. It's a special journey, and we should do something big for her.
Ah, a customer. Welcome to Hudson Construction. Let me guess, you're in the market for a dream house, right? That's no surprise. Our unique modular building style lets you put rooms together to create the perfect home. But I'm so sorry, we're still not ready to open for business. Wait, it's you.
Look who it is. It sure has been a while. Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen you, Hudson. You know, thanks to you, Terrytown is doing real good. Nowadays, it's the kind of village that welcomes folks from all over to come live in peace. Oh, and we have a daughter. Looks like her papa. She's wonderful. My little Madison.
Hudson, you've got to get it together.
Sorry. I've got to go. We're kind of busy right now. I'm going back to work now, Ronson. But don't worry. I'll try to think of something nice to do for Madison. Madison's independence. Okay. Hudson and Ronson's profile has been added. The owners of Hudson Construction. Oh, Madison done got himself a tall one. I'm happy for him. This married couple, the owners of Hudson Construction. This married couple runs the company that has been key to projects during the long reconstruction of Hyrule, including the creation of Lookout Landing and the Skyview Towers. Hudson has unparalleled skill as a builder, and together with the Gerudo tailor Ronson, they help found Terrytown. They also have a daughter named Madison. I'm happy for him. He done got himself a lady. Ooh, 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 it's a lady. I wonder how many minutes or seconds till the web wings is going to be available, because we can't just spam doing web wings. It's a Spider-Man game. We're supposed to be web swinging. I highly doubt that they're going to put web wings on a cooldown. It's part of traversal, so I'm pretty sure you can open up the web wings at any time. That's what I feel, because it would seem ridiculous for you to have a traversal option that would be on cooldown. See, I understand Miles needing to charge up his bioelectricity to do those venom blasts and venom jumps in the middle of combat, but web wings under their arms, which is a part of their suit, it being locked to being... something that's on a cooldown seems ridiculous to me. I mean, that's just how it feels to me. It feels ridiculous for the web wings to be something that just gets turned into a, hey, you can only use this a little while. Like, what if you're chasing someone that's using a jetpack?
The blood-stained moon shines upon the land. The aimless spirits of slain monsters return to flesh.
It just seems ridiculous. See, you're familiar with Tom Jones? Yeah. just a bit, not too much. I just know the songs because of Carlton from Fresh Prince, and then, of course, Tom Jones songs from that Flushed Away DreamWorks movie, and, of course, I actually looked up some songs and I kind of listened to them, so, you know, there's that. But we need to continue on with the story. So that's a side mission. We got a couple of them, quite a few. We need to continue with the regional phenomena. So we are going to travel to the Goron village. I haven't done anything at the Goron village, but I noticed something, but I don't know what's going on. There's something going on with the people here at the Goron village, and I can't tell what's going on. I need to set up my food so I can keep eating, because my food is hot, but it doesn't exactly stay that way, even if it is like in a styrofoam casing. Ah, the joys of being able to eat and game at the same time. It's a blessing. But we need to come down here because... See, that's a regular kid. But right here, when I came through here, I just thought, like, what's going on with them? But look at their eyes. Their eyes are glowing. It's not normal. And look at the rocks that they're eating. Death Mountain has been affected by the gloom. That's what it looks like to me. And the people, whoever is eating of the rocks, like, look at them. They're all out of it. Eating whatever this is, they're all completely out of it. Like, look at this. They're eating all of this gloom-infested rocks. Crane, not you two. And after all my warnings about the marbled rock roast.
So everyone's acting funny because of the marble rock roast that President Yunobo is mining?
President Yunobo? He's a president? Your boy got a glow up. He was like this scared dude at the beginning during Breath of the Wild. Now, he's president?
Because of the marble rock roast that President Yunobo is mining?
What are you mumbling about over there? Oh, right, I forgot I gave him like a country accent because he was splitting up his words just a little bit. Is that Yunobo?
You all talking about marbled rock roast, are ya?
Whoa! Yunobo! Yunobo co-president. Yunobo company? He's the owner of a company? What in the world?
There's nothing to worry about, in my opinion. Now stop flapping your rock chompers and get over here, Goro!
What is up with Yunobo?
What could you want?
What is up with Yunobo? That is not how this dude acts.
Yo!
This is not the Yunobo I know. We just went from Peter Parker acting all dark in Spider-Man, and now we got Yunobo acting all dark in this game. What is going on with the evil versions of people? This is not the Yunobo we know. Remember when he was a little bit cowardly at first, and then he got brave during Breath of the Wild? What happened for him to turn into like this wannabe wrestler luchador-looking dude with rings on his fingers, walking around with fur-lined coats, and then he being rude? Nah, son. Nah, son, you need your hind part spanked. What's wrong with you? Well, if it ain't Link, you're so tiny I barely even noticed ya. See? Even Daruba. Daruda? Even Daruda wouldn't say something like that. Yunobo, what's the big idea talking like that to our esteemed guests? Pluto, or should I say boss, you really don't know your place, do you? Oh, yo, he's affected. Something's going on here. This is wrong. This is wrong. I'm gonna read this out, but I really need to start eating up on my food while it's still hot. Slurgo, tell me, who runs Goron City these days?
Yunobo Co.
And Offrack, who's in charge of Yunobo Co?
You are President Yunobo?
You hear that, Bluto? You're not needed around here anymore. You think I'm just gonna sit here and... So, Link, what's your business in Goron City, huh? Look at him, he's even cutting people off just like Peter. Princess Zelda, huh? And you're wondering about any strange goings-on? Princess Zelda? I heard she's gone. She gone missing. But you're telling me she's still missing? I mean, it's hard to miss those lovely blonde locks of hers after all.
Locks? Does that mean hair? Oh, the lady with hair like that. She's the same one President Yunobo talked to about marble rock roast.
Oh yeah, we got an evil Zelda out here. Pipe down, you two. You'll keep your trap shut if you know what's good for you. As you can see, Goron City is a picture of peace, and we can't help with Princess Zelda. So you better shove off. Oh no. There's something wrong here. There is something very wrong here. I've got to get more marble rock roast. Can't afford to keep her waiting. Who's her? Yunobo, I swear, if you bring in any more of that stuff, I'll... I'm guessing even after 5 years have passed since the events of the first game, his back is still messing with him. My aching back. Stodgy old guy, sticking your nose into things when you've got your own spine to worry about. Slurgo, off rack. Time to head back to Yunobo Co. HQ. Something is very wrong. Yunobo of Goron City. Now, am I able to buy something? Because I need to kind of look into buying some clothes. Sell them for high and buy them for low. I always say that's how it should be. Customer, don't you go listening in on me now. Bluto told me to keep prices as they are, so I can't rip anyone off. What'd I tell you? Quit nosying in on me.
Buy my stuff!
Alright, so I got my hands on some diamonds. I got 1 diamond. I could sell that. But I need to get my hands on some of that flame gear. Why are you still here? Okay, I need to find the people. I need to find the person that can sell me the flame-resistant flame breaker armor. You're asking me to buy these? I'm not buying these gems. But I do need to buy... Oh, snap. Diamonds! Okay. I need to find out who had... Oh, there it is! There it is! There it is right there. Alright, so the pants will... Ooh, the price is kind of pricey. 700... Oh, it's really pricey. It's really pricey. Huh. Okay, are we heading to Goron HQ? Yeah, it's further up. It's further up. Alright. So, I'm gonna go ahead and eat my food. We'll be back. I'll be back. But I need to eat it now while it's still nice and piping hot. Talks amongst yourselves. We're gonna find out why your boy Yunobo is acting like a jerk. We're gonna find out. Back in a bit. You know what? I'm gonna keep playing, but I'll only speak when there's speaking parts.
Hey, it's you again. The one who knows President Yunobo. He's talking about marble rock roast with the blonde lady right now.
What? Zelda's down in there? The doppelganger's down in there. The doppelganger's in there.
No one's allowed to come in. I don't really like that lady. But it's definitely the marble rock roast's fault that everyone's been acting funny. Yeah. President Yunobo said he got that weird mask he's wearing from the lady too.
Oh, it's a trap. The mask is a trap.
He was always so nice, but as soon as he started wearing it, he got real mean. Hey, you're friends with President Yunobo, aren't you? You know how he created Yunobo Cove for mining? It was supposed to be helpful for people who needed ore and stuff, but now it's just making things weird around here. If we let you pass, will you convince President Yunobo to make Yunobo Cove stop mining marble rock rolls?
Yes. Because I need to see this Zelda for myself to confirm my suspicions.
Slurgo, did you hear that? Sure did. Maybe he'll get President Yunobo to be himself again. Oh, hey.
Oh, wait. I was reading it wrong.
Oh, hey, it's hot in there. It'd be dangerous if you went in like that. If you don't have fire-resistant equipment, you should go to HQ to get some.
Okay. So apparently it's very hot to go in here. Woo! Yep, that is very hot. We might have to buy one of those pieces for the flames. For the flame-resistant gear, we might have to buy one piece. It's telling me there's a shrine in this direction, but it just keeps going on and on and on and on and on. All right, we'll go back to the village, we'll sell some stuff, and then get our hands on some gear. Because, we need to go in there and see who this doppelganger truly is. This perpetrator of discord. Okay. All it takes is just one piece of gear to keep me heated. So we're good. Oh, this is a big wide open... ZELDA! Is that ZELDA, though? She's right there!
Cut it out already, President Yunobo! We want you to take off that weird mask so you can go back to the President Yunobo we know and love. Boys.
Boys. This person is controlling him. He's gone insane! Princess Zelda is right. Marbled rock roast is good. It makes everyone happy. Oh, we fighting. Oh, wow. He's not as defensive as I thought. But it's breaking the mask. Thank God I got this high armor. Yo, Ryan. Hello again. Apologies as you have missed my previous streams. No, don't worry about it, Ryan. It happens. Now what is this? We're fighting Yunobo, who's under mind control of this strange helmet that this quote-unquote Princess Zelda has given him. But whoever this Princess Zelda is, it's not really the Zelda we know, because this Zelda has been going around to different kingdom sections and telling them things that has caused bad things to happen to the kingdom. Like in the Zora Kingdom, Princess Zelda tried to talk to King Dorephan and then unleashed a slime monster on him. Oh, you mean my shield? Oh, I combined that together. I haven't tested out to see how durable it is, but... This is not a hard battle. You just gotta knock some sense into Yunobo. He's almost free of it, though. It's a good thing I got this, my Zonite armor on. Whew, because otherwise I'd be taking so much damage right now. Yeah, that looks silly. I know it looks silly. Wake up! There he is. Now he's back to normal. What happened? Slurgo? Off-rack? I don't understand. Everything's a blur ever since I put on the mask from Princess Zelda. I need to talk to her. Maybe she can tell me what the story is. Hey, where is she anyway? There you are! Ah, Princess Zelda! Wow, we're blocked in. Is everyone all right? Nobody's injured? What's that? Oh, we're already on the path of helping out Yunobo and his people. We might be able to cover that today. I thought I heard something. Well, it doesn't matter right now. Princess Zelda is just outside the cave.
That blonde lady was Princess Zelda?
Yeah, and I need to ask her about that mask and the marbled rock roast. We gotta hurry and go talk to her. The only way to break those red rocks is with my charge attack. But I can't really see where I'm going when I charge. Link, be my eyes and guide me. Goro, guide me, Goro. Yo! We're already getting access to this. Yunobo's Power Fire. When Yunobo's aura is charged, he can be aimed in any direction for a fiery rolling attack. Oh, that's gonna be fun to use out there in the open.
Thank you for busting up that mask. I'm glad we asked you for your help. But I can't believe that the blonde lady was Princess Zelda.
You got to pardon me, Ryan, if I don't say something, because I'm still eating a little bit of my food here.
Never would have guessed.
That's not Princess Zelda, though. That's some evil doppelganger going around. I know it. You heard it's great for mining? Ooh, Ryan, you ain't said nothing but a word. I thought the earth wave technique I learned from the Yiga clan would be good for mining. But, you know, having Yunobo just slam into things, that works too.
I can do it!
All right, that's the first layer. Onwards to the next.
Goron! Let's go!
We're free!
That did the trick.
Remember, I'm not as far as you. Oh, right. Yeah. That's something you can get. I'll just say that much. That's something you can get. And I thought it'd be useful for mining, but now you're telling me that this will probably be a lot more. You do not know anything past the water temple, some memories, and the start of the Rito phenomena. Oh. I get it now. That did the trick. Come on, boys. Let's go after Princess Zelda.
Huh?
Princess Zelda! I'm not seeing her. Huh? What's that red haze spouting from Death Mountain, Goron?
You don't remember, President Yunobo? You told us the red haze is dangerous and that we shouldn't go near it. It showed up at the same time Hyrule Castle started floating and the upheaval happened. The ground was super rumbly and you were worried Death Mountain might erupt again, so you went to check it out. Yeah, and when you came back from the mountain, you were wearing that mask.
I remember now, Goron. I saw Princess Zelda at Death Mountain's crater. She talked to me and gave me that mask to wear.
So, does that mean Princess Zelda lives inside Death Mountain?
Well, she's definitely not here. Maybe if we go up there, we'll find her. Slurgo, off rack. I'm gonna go look for Princess Zelda. I can't be having you two along, but I'll sort this out. I'll ask her how to get everyone back to normal. So wait back home for me. Everything is gonna be A-okay.
Yep.
Link, please come with me to Death Mountain to look for the princess. Well, all right. We have our heading, Mr. Gapes. Time to go to Death Mountain. I'm gonna eat a little bit more of my food real quick.
I can do it!
Oh yeah, you heard that? That's the thing. It gets in the way though, such as him jumping in the cart, ready to go, like that. Yeah, I can see that, Ryan. I can definitely see it. Now, the question is, does this have enough juice? I upgraded my battery so my fans can last a longer period of time, but the question is, does it have enough juice? And the answer is, it doesn't have enough. So let's put a double fan on here. And see if this can give us a nice boost up the mountain.
Goron!
Yep, I can see it now. I can see it. I don't need to have this on, so I can put the full zonite. And then keep the energy drain to a minimum. But yeah, I could definitely see how it can be kind of annoying for him to just jump up. Jump up like that. Oh no. Where did you find that? The zonite armor? It is on the Sky Islands. It's on the Sky Islands, but it's on the very, very high ones. One, I barely managed to get access to simply because, one, I lack the stamina, and two, it's just so far away. So there are numerous locations where you can get your hands on that type of armor. And I got it from here at this location. I got one from here at this location. There was another, I believe, at this location. Yeah, there was another one here. No, wait, where is it? Where is it? Ah, right here. Right here. There was another zonite armor piece right here. And then there was another one that was in this area. It had where is it? One of them has like a big giant circular globe that you can launch yourself into. Another piece is there. The reason why I went after it, Ryan, is because when you fully upgrade it, it has the highest defense in the game at 84. Plus, it has the added perks of, you know, increasing the duration of how long your battery-operated zonite devices go, but also increases how fast it can recharge. And given the fact that once you extend your battery bar an exceedable amount, yeah, I've seen the crazy things that people have made, and it's quite insane. He's quite lovely when you think about it. You guys won't need this. Yeah, that's the reason. It's just like the ancient armor. It's just like the ancient armor from Breath of the Wild. That had the highest defense. This will have the highest defense when I upgrade it.
Here I go!
Now we need to get to the top of this area. And this goes up. Aha! Okay. I know where we need to go. We don't need to go there, but we need to come here. Alright, let's get my tried and true cart and bring that with us. And if they have more boosters... they do. I'm going to put some more boosters on it, so that way it can pretty much power us with higher speed. So we're going to bring this with us. A lot of these Gorons are distracted, so we don't need to worry about them shirking in terror because we're, you know, levitating things above them. And that probably would have been an issue right up there at the front, because that's something that Yunobo has to destroy. Alright, so let's get the other additional fans so we can get some more speed. I'm not going to get the rockets, though, because it can give me a massive boost. I'll attach those so I can carry two at once. It's actually kind of smart to attach things together that you want to carry. You want to take stuff back and forth. So just attach them all together so you can just carry them as just one lump item. I've been kind of learning some better ways to do things in this game. Have I found Colton? I have not.
I can do it! Here I go!
Oh! Oh! There's a reason why he's always at the front. So you can smash stuff in your way while you're on the railway without stopping.
I can do it!
He said, have I found Kilton? And no, I haven't found him. Ooh, Octorok Tentacle.
Here I go!
Oh, I thought it was a bad reason. I thought it was a bad reason that he can be at the front. Thank you. No! 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 Come back here! No, you don't. My perfect creation. My perfect creation. My perfect creation! No! 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 You have got to be kidding. Ain't no way. Hold on. Okay, okay, it's saved right here. Oh, thank you, autosave. It's a good thing it saved me at that spot. Thank you, autosave. Where's my card? Where's my card? It's fine, just recall it. Yeah, I keep forgetting that the auto build ability lets me do that. I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting. Good thing I got plenty of zonite.
I can do it! Charge! Goron! I can do it! Here I go! Let's go! Goron!
All right, so we're gonna drop down here so we can get this shrine. And then have a quick way back up here. Nice. Everything's working out just fine.
Link! Over there!
I think it was near here. When I came up the mountain, I saw her. The princess was standing right here, Goro. And then she gave me this fancy mask to wear around. After that, oh, jeez. It's no use. I can't remember anything that happened after that. Huh? she is! Princess! Princess Zelda! We need to talk to you! It's dangerous! Huh? Oh! Oh boy, it's real big! I can do it! If we can't get higher up, we're gonna be in trouble! Goron! Here I come incoming! It's attacking! Be careful! I can do it! Nice shot! You okay? Whew. Huh? Yeah!
Yeah, we probably should have taken a photo. Yeah, we have. We probably should have. That's another 100 or so rupees to get that photo? Ah, well. What are we doing in Godzilla's home? What are we doing down in here? Who knew it would look like this inside Death Mountain? Now that I look closer, I see a whole lot of those red rocks. Why would Princess Zelda be down here with all this marble rock roast? Huh? I'm hearing things again. But, I mean, you heard that too, right, Link? 'Cause I definitely heard someone speaking just now. Let's see. I think it was coming from that away. Maybe this has to do with Zelda. I got a heaping pile of questions for her, so let's hurry to where Zelda is. Alright, so let me go ahead and get my hover bike ready, so it's easier for us to navigate. Hehe. And it's a cheap construction too, only costing 9 Zonite. There you go. It clearly says reset down there at the bottom, Ryan. I just never used it. I'm just so used to doing it that one way. I gotta log it to muscle memory. Good old hover bike? Yes. Okay, so this is not a creation or schematic that you get your hands on. Well, if it is, I don't know anything about it. But people have created this simple 2-fan control hover bike that doesn't cost much Zonite to build as a way to traverse through the depths. You always make a green goblin glider? That's a good one. But look, we just circumnavigated so much time of me traveling. And since my battery lasts quite a while, this is a whole thing down here. Since my battery lasts quite a while. Since I upgraded it, yeah, I can fly for so much longer now. It's so simple and yet it's so simple, it's so cost effective. It's probably one of the best things players have made for this game. Because it's so versatile. Oh, you don't feel like walking? Just spend a couple of Zonite and just build a bike and just keep going. Now, of course, if I had those parts around me immediately, I wouldn't spend the Zonite, but you know.
Here I go!
Fire Temple. Lost Gorondia rediscovered.
Hey!
Hey, over here. Is this where I heard the voice coming from? You tend to use the capsules instead of Zonite as you're running low? I getcha. What is this place? What is this place? Oh my goodness. Chicken got stuck in the wrong spot. What is this place? And why is something like this inside Death Mountain? Huh? Ah, it's Princess Zelda! Please, wait, Goro! I gotta talk to you! I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. It was just like one small piece. It was just like a crumb that got stuck while I was trying to talk and breathe at the same time. What the? Where did she go?
I can do it! Let's go! Here I go!
Let me ride my bike indoors. Let me ride my bike indoors, please. Hey, over here. Huh? There's something up ahead, Goro. How come it, you say, how come it doesn't come out on PC? If the previous one did come out on PC, it is very unfair. The previous game did not come out on PC. People, pirated the game and then made it so it could play on PC. But it's not officially allowed to be on PC. It's Nintendo exclusive. So if people have played it on PC, it's because they hacked the game to let it play on PC. It's not meant to be on PC. This is a Switch exclusive. Link, over here!
Huh? It's Zelda, Goro! Not good, not good! Princess Zelda is stuck inside there. We gotta hurry and help her. But how do we get in there? What is this, a talus? It looks like a talus. It could be a very big one. But since we have... Ooh. I wonder... Yo, Ryan, I wonder how effective Yunobo is against taluses with his roll attack. Because you say he's good for mining, but what about taluses? If I aim him at the weak spots, I wonder how much damage he would do. If he does a large amount of damage, using Yunobo to fight those things might actually be a lot more cost-effective down the long run. In the long run, I mean. But how do we get in there, Goro? This time I'm going to remember to activate the switch. Because, Ryan, you were not here when I went through the water temple. It took me an hour to get through the water temple because I forgot to turn on that switch I just worked on. That switch I just activated, I forgot to do that at the beginning of the water temple.
and I spent almost an hour trying to figure out how to get things started. All because I didn't turn the switch on. So it's a good thing you weren't here to witness that, because you would have obviously been shaking your head at me over such a obvious and easy oversight. The same thing happened to another streamer you watched yesterday, so it's not just me. It's not just me. I bet you anything, we just ran in there thinking that, well, we just need to navigate this whole area, and we didn't even think about turning on this switch that Link is standing on until the very last minute. There was silence when I turned it on. There was silence. I didn't say anything. Did you see that? The gate. It moved a little just now, Goro. Hear that? There it is again.
Young little rock. The gate you must pass through is firmly locked with 5 padlocks. You have the power to unlock them all. Do so, then the gate should open. Heed my words.
We have to go all over. No denying, I heard it loud and clear this time. But who could it be? And what did they mean by young little rock? They did tell us how to open the gate, so they can't be all bad, right? So all we gotta do is unlock the 5 locks. Then we can get in there. Alright, let me eat a little bit of this chicken. A little bit more. Give me a minute.
I can do it!
Ryan, we're not going to talk about it. We're not going to talk about it. We're not going to talk about it at all. Not at all. You say just make 50 panels and cheese the whole temple? You know something funny, Ryan? A lot of people have been circumnavigating so many things about this game just by building bridges. It's hilarious. We want you to go through this whole temple, figure out all the puzzles. Nope. Building a bridge. It's ridiculous. Whoa, Link, check that out! What is that thing? Looks like a gong. And I know just how to use it, buddy. If you don't mind, I would like to use your body to let off the gong.
Goron! That must be the first padlock, Link. Aw. Oh, there are 4 more for us to find. That's a lot.
It's not a lot. It just seems like it.
I can do it! Charge! Here I go! I can do it! Goron! Let's move! Goron!
Yep, Yunobo is great for breaking rock enemies. I don't even need to waste using my weapons on them.
I can do it! Here I go! You okay, Goron?
Woo! Arrows! I can definitely make use of this. Let me wipe my hands. So now I can focus. Yes! I can focus on the gameplay now. You know, navigating this temple is so much better than me navigating the water one. And the water one gave me a low gravity safety net.
Here I go!
That's perfect. I wound up hitting the switch and the card at the same time, so I can't use that to go back. But I can use this one and stay it, so it's all good. Second verse, same as the first.
Goron! Charge!
And Ryan literally just told me, don't fall into any more lava. Come on. Come on. Fine, I'll just make it difficult for it to not allow me to get through here. I'll just make it difficult. I'll just have it patch more and more rocks. Mess him up, fellas! Mess him up! No more weapon for you. So all these other pieces I'm getting from soldiers and captains, I need these soldier 4s and I need the captain 4's horns in order to make the final upgrades for my Zonite armor. But I haven't progressed enough in the game to cause those enemies to actually spawn. At least not yet. But I will.
Three to go! Let's hurry, Goro!
3 to go? Well, what do you know?
Oh, okay. Can't carry any more shields? I can solve that. Drop this shield. Oh, wait, they're both strong. Okay. So let's just combine them. Why not? Why not? If they're shields, why not fuse them to something else? So now, I got a double shield. Just overlaps. What purpose does it serve? Who cares? Look! It's just made a path for me to go back. Thank you, Walter. Well, time to make more bridges. So Qushu, how did you navigate the fire temple? Bridges. Care to elaborate? I just build bridges. So nice of the game to give me infinite materials for this. This is ridiculous. I'm just gonna make one big massive bridge in order to get up there. It's a very long bridge, but it's not long enough. It needs to be longer. We need more pieces. We need more pieces for my rope bridge. Is it long enough? Yo, Gajo, what's going on? We got some information for Final Fantasy 16? Excellent. I'm just over here making giant bridges to where I need to go. This is ridiculous. If at first you don't succeed, build a bridge. You might as well just call that. This is what I've been doing with Zelda. I'm in the next temple, the fire temple. We got Yonobo, who is currently under mind control because of this Princess Zelda doppelganger. And we're just going through the fire temple, trying to find her. And figure out what the heck is going on. Literally. Nintendo, what have you done? You just made a game where all I have to do is just build whatever I want. Just build a bridge. That's all I have to do. Just build a bridge. Now, the question is, can my arrow go over there? The answer is yes. We can move on to the next section of the map. I'm getting more and more power, brother. More and more power. I'm not mad. I appreciate it. Good. There's the enemy I need to get my hands on. Because I need their parts. Where is it? 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 But yeah, Godjill, I am anxious to hear more about Final Fantasy 16. Ah, here it is. So, let's see. This is Soldier Construct Horn 3. I think Captain Construct Horn 3. What needs that again? Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out later. Right now, we need to take out that little creature that's over on the other side. He won't notice me over here because he's very good at surveillance. And I just had to open my big mouth. Oh, since we're in a fiery environment, more damage because of DOT. This works out for me. Oh, but I'm about to get cooked. Sit down. Sit down. That worked out fine. Zonite. Flame Emitter Club, Mighty Construct Bow. I shall take that. Thank you, sir. Alright, so what do we got in this room? We got some items we can pick up and take with us for later, even though they're slowly cooking. Some free hydrants. More arrows. Thank you, good sir. Alright, so there's a chamber right here. There's one up here. And there's one here on the first floor directly next to the area I'm supposed to go in. So we can tackle that one last since it'll be on the ground floor. We'll take care of the ones that are up top and then make our way back down. Which seems a lot more plausible when you think about it in the long run. Is this an elevator that takes me all the way down to the main area? It is! It is an elevator. Door does not open from this side. That's exactly what that was. Alright, so this... Alright, this is tied to that section, which can get me to that section, which we can destroy that, which will open up this section that will allow us to get to that section over there. And that raises it higher. Alright, so for now, we'll just go over here. Ooh, that's not good though. Because it drops off right there. And the only way to get that going is if I hit that switch out there. So even if I did get up there with a fan, I wouldn't make it because we drop right off. Of course! I could always do this! Just build my hover bike and then just fly over there. I don't think they counted on people using hover bikes to get back and forth places. Godjill, the hover bike is the best thing you can ever build. When you get access to the auto build ability, make a hover bike, save it as a favorite, because it...
I can do it!
I know you can do it. We're just skipping over all of this. It's so silly how this works, man. It works fine. That's what makes it silly. It works just fine. Did y'all knock it off? Did y'all knock it off? Where's the loot? I can't even look down that low, but I think they knocked it off. They knocked it off, and the loot is gone. But I think I don't need that. I think I just need the last tier for upgrades, so I need the higher type soldiers. Why am I trying to do things the natural way? This hoverbike just makes you able to skip over all of this. This is ridiculous. Hoverbike. The hoverbike is the greatest creation ever. We just need to fly to our location. This is, wow. Can you imagine if I just gone through this naturally without using the hoverbike? Onwards to the last one. Goro! That's right, Goro! And I got enough juice where I can fly this over right where I need to be. Ooh! Okay, I see you, Yonobo. Someone clipped that. That was a smooth combo. In the air, and then Yonobo just slapped him down. All right, I see y'all. Y'all got some moves. All right, so the room I need to go to is below. Yeah, the room I need to go to is below. Should probably eat some food to keep my health up. Yes. One must keep their strength up so that they do not die prematurely. I need to cook some more food. Ryan would be upset with the amount of food that I am lacking.
I can do it!
Ooh, avoid the wall. Woo.
All right, good. Still got my bike. All right, now we just need to...
I can do it!
Time to build more bridges. This is ridiculous. How did you beat Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom? I build bridges.
That's it?
Yep.
And it worked?
Yep. All right, let's add this chunk. Is it enough? Maybe bring it back. And back. Any more funny moments? Yeah, right after you left, I fell in some lava. Right distinctively after you told me, try not to fall into any more. But we pretty much used the hover bike for one whole section to just skip it entirely. That thing is crazy versatile.
Only one left. Almost done, Goron.
I'm just thinking about how long this map would have taken me to go through individually had I not used a hover bike to get two places. It's crazy useful. All right, sweet tea gone. Perfect timing? Yes. Another moment was we were fighting a construct. I shot it in the face, and it launched into the air, and Yonobo just followed up with an air spike and slammed it into the ground and killed it. And I was just thinking, okay, so that was sick. So I hope somebody clipped that, but it was pretty good. If no one clipped it, I'll make a clip of it. But yeah, I'm just solving my problems by building bridges. It's ridiculous, but it works. All right, sorry about that. I was talking to family. Let's get down to the lower level, because that's the last place we gotta go.
I can do it.
And it's right over here. Literally just right next to where we need to go. So all we have to do is just solve this puzzle. And then we can get in. Now the question is, what do I gotta do to solve it? Because the map leads to it. Nothing else leads into this room, so I'm trying to figure out... Let's see here. Is there an opening? If I can fly around and see where all these places go, I can make it work. I can definitely make it work.
Here I go.
Oh, there's an opening in there. Yonobo!
Goron.
Good man, Yonobo. Now we just need to get into this room. If there's a higher level that I need to go up. Yeah, there is. I literally have to fly up there. There's a big old hole up there.
Here I go!
Ah! So we still had to stay here. We still had to stay here. Now I gotta use this bridge in order to get Yonobo across. But the question is it long enough? Nope. We need more rocks! All right, Goro.
I can do it!
Here we go. Goro!
Goron! Charge!
All right, that worked out. Now we can skydive from the top of this place down to the bottom, unlock that last lock, and then take on the boss. Arrows or strong Zonite longsword. What do I have that I don't need? I'll take it with me. Zonite items are very nice.
I can do it!
Last gong.
Let's go!
Heavy gongi! And that's the last lock. Time to take on the boss and free Death Mountain from the grip of whatever's here.
The door should open now. Let's go see, Goro.
And I will make sure I take a picture of the boss this time. Gonna go get food, be back later, good luck. Well, thank you, Ryan. So how's everyone's day going? Well, you know my day, Psycho. Any day I get to do what I love to do is a day well spent. But so far, it's been pretty great. No complaints. Yes, don't forget to photograph everything. Doesn't matter if they consent to having their picture taken. It opened. We gotta smash those red rocks and rescue Zelda!
Here I go! Where's Zelda? That's really, really big!
What is it? Is it like a rock spider? Is it like a... It's a rock spider, isn't it?
Oh no! Is Zelda inside the monster?
What are you? Marbled Goma! Scourge of the Fire Temple.
Link! We've got to save her, Goro!
Check out the legs!
I can do it! Let's go! That's not enough! Look out! Goro! Here it comes! Here's our chance, Goro! Here I go! Charge! Goro! Here I go! I can do it! Here I go! Charge! Look out! Goro! Now's our chance, Goro! I can do it!
If I can get him at an angle.
Let's go!
Nope, won't work that way.
Goro! That's not enough! Here it comes! Here I go! Charge! Watch out, Goro! I can do it! That rock exploded! Goro! Charge! Explode! Get back! I can do it! Here it comes! Goro! Let's move! Now's your chance! I can do it! Shoot! Here I go!
Day's great. Just got home from getting your board cut low and got your dreads retwisted, and now you're back watching you again. Well, once again, welcome back.
Let's go!
Marble Goma. I literally almost forgot to take this picture.
Here I go! Charge! Now's your chance! Goron! I can do it! Charge!
I'm not doing as much damage as I feel like I should be. I'm just thinking that maybe Yonobo can be used to hit the eye.
I can do it! Now's your chance! Here I go!
You meant beard. Ah. Okay, so I'm not getting hit, so I'm gonna put on the Fierce Deity armor so it can boost my damage.
Here it comes! I can do it! Let's go for it! You have some chance, Goro! Goro! I can do it! Let's go!
You know, he keeps bouncing off of it and not going for the eye.
Watch out, Goro! Here I go! Charge! Hands, Goro! It's working!
Alright, I did enough damage to go to second phase.
Bubbles! Look out! Let's go! Run away! Quick! Look out! Here I go! Now's your chance! Almost got it!
That didn't hurt too bad. By all means, go upside down again. By all means, please. You make it too easy, good sir. Now lay down and die. I'll take that heart container. Thank you very much. full health refill, and a heart and a health extension. Out of all the villages and out of all the regions I've come across thus far, this was the easiest. This was the easiest to go through.
Yonobo, Little Rock.
I've heard that voice. Are you the one who's been talking to us this whole time, Goro?
Yes, I am your ancestor from a time long past. I served the first king of Hyrule as a mighty warrior, and as a sage who, like you, could command fire. You fight using your body as a weapon. Impressive. You are my descendant, the pride of the Gorons. You defeated that monster, the source of those foul rocks. But it was the Demon King who summoned it. He sent that monster to keep you from obtaining the stone you just found. My secret stone.
Secret stone? Demon King?
Huh. So this is the first you've heard of any of this. Then listen carefully to what I have to say. Let me tell you about the imprisoning war and the duty of our people.
You meant... No, don't worry, Psycho. I know you meant your beard.
The Kingdom of Hyrule's earliest days.
I was just messing with you.
A great evil, the Demon King, sought to conquer the kingdom and kill everyone who resisted his rule. Rauru, the first king of Hyrule, rose up to oppose him, along with me and 5 other warriors. And to fight the Demon King, Rauru trusted us with secret stones. Incredible artifacts that amplified our powers. I stood beside my fellow sages as the Sage of Fire, stronger than ever with my secret stone. However, we were no match for the Demon King. Even my strongest blows weren't enough to break him. Rauru understood that we couldn't overcome the Demon King. In one last brave act, our leader sacrificed himself to imprison that monster.
That was the imprisoning war.
And then sometime later, the Sage of Time, one of the 6 sages, came to me. Her visit would set the Goron's duty in stone.
The magic restraining the Demon King will be undone. He will return. When that time comes, a noble swordsman named Link will oppose him. But Link will need help. Lend him your power. Your fire. The Goron's mastery of fire.
In that moment, the duty of the Goron people was clear. I'd like nothing more than to smash the Demon King. I swear that when the Demon King returns, the Sage of Fire will awaken again. The Goron Sage and the Goron people will fight alongside your swordsmen. And that's what you need to know about the imprisoning war and of our people's duty. You saved Goron City, but the Demon King is still out there. Yunobo, Little Rock, take up my secret stone and honor the pledge I made to the Sage of Time long ago. Fight alongside the swordsman, Link.
So, it's my duty to help you fight? And he wants me to inherit this? Really? I don't know if I'm nearly as great as my ancestor was. But then, if I don't help out, I'd be letting everyone else down. There's no way I'll let that happen. I can do this! Of fire! I've got an awesome new power, Goro! Link, hold out your fist. You can count on the Sage of Fire! I'll fight by your side till the very end! And take this! It's proof I stand with you.
Hold up. Wait a minute. I didn't think that the thumb was gonna have a ring on it. I didn't pay it any mind. So here's the thing.
With that ring, you'll be able to call on my power anytime, Goro. I promise, I'll be strong enough to fight beside you, no matter what happens. Okay, let's head back.
Hold up though. There's 4 regions we have to visit. Therefore, 4 abilities we can get our hands on. But Link's got 5 fingers. So who's the last thing gonna be to? Because all we got left is going to the Gerudo Kingdom. That's the last one we got for the regional phenomena. So who's the last? I got questions. Y'all are going on a diet. No more evil rump roast for you. Yeah, I know you mentioned that, but you mentioned that before, Psycho. You mentioned that before, but I didn't pay attention to the fact that he genuinely had a ring on his thumb, and I just thought, 4 people in 4 regions. That means 4 powers. But we got 5 fingers. Well, 4 fingers and a thumb. Did you miss the awesome fight? Yes, Ryan, you just missed it. But now it's just brought up a brand new question for me. Such as, we got 4 regions, 4 powers we need to get our hands on. So we got the Gerudo left, but Link has got 4 fingers and a thumb. And there's rings for all 5. So that just makes me wonder, what's the last power I'm going to get? Since there's 2 more fingers left. And Bluto. I can hardly believe you making me worry. I can hardly believe you making me worry like that. I oughta.
Please don't be mad at President Yunobo.
It's okay, Slurgo. I'm the one who made such a mess of things after all. If I had just been more careful.
You said you'd put Goro City back to normal, and you did. You're the hero of Goron City. You were when you
made... Oh, I was reading it wrong. Have you been finding the memories? No, I don't think I have. Like, I found some Sage's Will. Like, I found one. But I haven't been finding memories, though.
You're the hero of Goron City. You were when you made Yunobo Ko, and you still are now.
Thank you, Goro. And we have to thank you too, Link. You got rid of the marbled rock roast and smiles are coming back to Goron City. I keep imagining what might have happened if you hadn't broken that mask. Oh, no, I can't even think about it.
Princess Zelda wasn't angry we ruined the mask, was she?
Do I know where to find memories? I have no idea. Actually, we weren't able to catch up with her. It was all so strange. Now that I think about it, it seemed like she was walking towards that giant monster by choice. After that, we didn't see her again.
President Yunobo, do you think that maybe Princess Zelda is one of the bad guys?
What do you mean?
Like maybe the giant monster was pretending to be Princess Zelda.
No way! Hang on, come to think of it, the person my ancestor referred to as the Sage of Time, she said she wanted to help the swordsman Link. Now that I think about it, that was definitely Princess Zelda. I don't know why or how she was there in the past, but whatever the case is, that means the Princess Zelda we saw was an imposter. And that imposter is making a bad name for our Princess Zelda. That's no good. We gotta find him and pummel him, Goro. I'll ask my guys at Yunobo-ko to search the area around the city for any leads on the princess. Even if you're not here with me, we'll still be connected, Link. You can count on me. You've done 3 temples, how have you not noticed? Wait, hold on. You're saying have I been finding the memories? I've been doing 3 temples, how have I not noticed? So there are, if you're referring to the memories during the cutscenes, is that what you mean? Or is it something else entirely? Vow of Yunobo, Sage of Fire. Proof of the Vow of Yunobo, Sage of Fire. Use it to summon or dismiss the avatar of Yunobo. You definitely totally called it, qushu. I could see the writing on the wall right then. I knew it was an imposter. I knew it was. The enthusiasm's great and all, but let's not go digging up any more weird rocks. Not quite, but the areas should be very noticeable. I guess I need to go back through the temples. Because if I find a memory, it'll be counted in my key items, right? And we managed to get this done before 3 hours, so cool. I have this, Sage's Will. The remnants of a former sage's resolve. If you gather 4 of them and offer them to a goddess statue, you can deepen your connection with the sages. I don't think this is what you're referring to, right? Not in the temples, on the ground. Oh. Then no, I have not been coming across them. Where are they? Yo, Cdes, what's good? Everything's good. How am I doing? I'm doing great. I'm I'm working again. But you know, it's not work when it's fun. But yeah, we're playing some more Tears of the Kingdom. We got Ryan here offering some genuine insight on the game, stuff that I didn't know. So yeah, keeping an eye out for that. So I thank you for that, Ryan. Geoglyphs? Oh, wait a minute. Do you mean those drawings that are just all over the landscape? Is that the memories you mean? I've been passing them all the time. I've been passing them all the time. My PS showcase was fire, especially you mentioned to me there are some good games since you came late. I've been passing them this entire time, Ryan. So you mean to tell me those drawings that are across the grass, those are the geoglyphs you're meaning? Those are the memories? I've seen them all the time. So is there a certain spot I need to go to in order to... Is there a certain spot I need to go to in order to initiate the memory? Do I have to do it at night? Thought Impa told you about them? I don't even know where Impa is! I've been to Kakariko Village, but all I saw was Paya. I don't even know where Impa is! I went to Kakariko Village, but Impa ain't there. I ain't seen Impa this whole time I've been playing.
Yes.
Linky, welcome back. I've been hearing a lot about your adventures. The major cold front that descended upon the Rito, and the marbled rock roast that the Gorons couldn't get enough of, and finally the sludge contaminating the Zora's water supply. All of these things connect to Princess Zelda somehow. That must have been exceptionally... At some stable, she's in the middle of the geoglyph, literally right away from said stable. Feet away from said stable. I haven't come across her. I guess I need to go to a stable that has a geoglyph outside it. That must have been exceptionally challenging, Link. But thanks to your efforts, some normalcy has returned. Entrusting those areas to you was the right decision after all. It's become clear as day that there's a connection between Princess Zelda and the upheaval. Things are much more serious than I anticipated. You need to hurry up to the remaining region, and soon. And we need to investigate the other place I mentioned about.
What other village?
It's a fishing village called Lurelin Village on the southeastern edge of Hyrule. The village is currently overrun by pirates. Some villagers fled while some stayed put, but they're scattered all over. I feel like I could have kept a closer watch on that village, but it's far away, so news from there to here doesn't travel quickly. If you want more info, talk to Atmos down in the shelter. He can probably point you in the right direction.
I've probably been there already.
He helps deploy the monster control crew squads to where they're needed, and it has extensive geographical knowledge. He can tell you more than I can about various regions and people.
That Phantom Blade Zero? Yes, he does. Oh, it looks smooth. It had me and Gagio like, okay, this combat looks too good. Is this real? Because it looks too good. It looks like it flows too well. And if it actually works that way and combat is that way, it's on my radar.
Anyway, I can get help. I can get help from the research division for this. But I'm entrusting investigation of the remaining region with the phenomena to you. Keep me posted.
Will do. So I'm pretty sure I came by and saw Lurelin Village. Yes, right here. Here's the village itself. Lurelin Village. But before we head over there, Ronald Weasley. Sorry. Let's see if we can go to one of these stables and find Impa. Because if she can tell me that these places have memories, then I should probably be doing those. head to New Serene Stable. Oh, we're out here in the open. Yo, Yunobo! Yunobo's vow has granted you the power to summon his avatar. Awesome. I got a whole squad running with me out in the open. Okay, so that's Riverside, Wetland, New Serene. Ah, perfect. It's right here. And we're not in the hot no mo. We's not in the hot no mo. Wait a minute. Don't tell me Impa was over here this whole time. Ryan, I'm gonna keep myself calm and keep from screaming because I've passed by this spot so many times and I didn't even attempt to come up here. Impa has been here this whole time. And I didn't even attempt to come up here. This whole time, Impa has been here.
What a surprise it is to see you here after all this time, Link.
Impa, the Sheikah leader, elder. How did I not notice her this whole time? Okay, if you get a power that has to do with Earth, you're gonna go insane. Well, it's not really well, actually, okay. Give me a second to finish this conversation, Psycho.
I heard you had gone missing. It is certainly a relief to see you back, and in one piece, more or less. And Princess Zelda, where is she?
No.
What? She still has yet to return? In that case, we must use all available means to search for her. Link, when Princess Zelda went missing, something else happened all over Hyrule. During the upheaval, huge pictures appeared out of nowhere, images that sprawled across fields and hills. We are calling them geoglyphs. I understand they have been found in locations across the kingdom. Kado and I are traveling from region to region in hopes of seeing them all. I noticed this geoglyph from a distance while I was standing on high ground. Examining it up close, I could not make out what it depicted. I thought I might have a better view from up in the sky. I took to the air in the balloon Buddha gave me, but then, alas, the wind struck and completely sheared the balloon off the base. I have racked my brain for ways to reattach the two parts, to no avail.
Allow me to help you, madam.
Oh, you fixed my balloon? Thank you, Link. Will you come with me to look at the geoglyph then?
Of course.
Time to head out then. Ah, I nearly forgot. Would you mind doing one final thing for me? Light a fire there and the balloon will start to float. Then we can be on our way.
I'm trying to throw this thing away. I don't need.
Too high. I feel faint. But finally we can see it. The geoglyph. Well done, Link. You know, I read something in the village's old literature. A passage about what the ancients called dragon's tears. Where the tears rest upon the earth, we mark down the images to which they gave birth. I believe this geoglyph is one such image, but even from this vantage its meaning is no clearer to me.
Honeycomb on a stick, brilliant. Like, here's the thing, Ryan. That wasn't something I created. That's something I got off of a random enemy. They made it. I think it was a bokoblin. It was a bokoblin that had the honeycomb boomerang thing. Either that or it was a Lizalfus.
Nor can I figure out what dragon's tears might be. But you know, if the literature is correct, one of them should be quite close, near the geoglyphs or even within its borders. Would you look around? This could be the clue we need to discover Princess Zelda's whereabouts. If you would like to examine the geoglyph from ground level, you can float down with a paraglider. No need to worry about me. I can manage a simple landing.
Okay, so I see something. That might be it. Nah, I was probably wrong. This ain't it. Oh! Here it is. Found it. Hee-ha! Okay. That was actually kind of cool how they did that in reverse like that. Zelda?
What? Oh, dear. Where am I?
We didn't mean to startle you. I'm sorry. It's okay. My name is Sonia.
And could we ask what your name is?
I am the daughter of King Rome of Hyrule, Zelda.
What an unexpected answer. We are the king and queen who founded Hyrule, after all. Or at least we were the last time I checked.
You two founded Hyrule? And you're the king?
My name is Rauru, King Rauru of Hyrule.
King Rauru? And Queen Sonia? But that must mean...
So she did go back in time after all. I mean, that's to be expected of a person who has the nickname Sage of Time. All right, where am I? That's number 3, but that's not number 1. After disappearing into the depths under the castle, Zelda wakes up and meets 2 strangers. Oh, so this is what happened to her immediately when she fell into the depths. She got pulled through time. Oh, okay, I'm understanding it now. I'm understanding how this all went down. When we went down into the depths at the beginning of the game, and she fell into the depths, she got pulled through time to the very first stage of Hyrule to see the first king and queen. And that's the reason why we see Zelda in those old memories. Those memories from those old sages. She was already back in time telling them you need to help Link in the future. So, oh, I understand it now. So the Zelda that's in the past is really the Zelda that was in the present, but got pulled into the past when we woke up that old dude that was down there underneath the castle. So when we see Zelda in these cutscenes with these old sages, that's our Zelda from the present, telling everyone to help out Link in the future. Interesting. Very interesting. Now, the rest of the stream, Ryan, will not be me going after those glyphs, because I'm not even going to go after them when the stream is over. I'll wait until I'll wait until the next stream to do that, where we can cover it. But right now, we need to get ourselves over to the Gerudo area, so at least we can start things off for my next stream for that one. But after disappearing into the depths under the castle, Zelda wakes up and meets 2 strangers who introduce themselves as King Rauru and Queen Sonia. She's left startled by a suspicion that she's heard those names before. Impa and the Geoglyphs.
Link, you look distracted. What's wrong?
Because you may not have been here, Ryan, but I kind of put like a 4 to 6 hour limit on my streams now. Due to me trying to play Marvel's Midnight Suns up to 12 hours. Yeah, YouTube only allows streams to go for 12 hours, and I went past that, so I lost a whole bunch of footage concerning that. So from then point on, my streams tend to be 4 to about 6 hours at maximum, so that they don't go on for too long.
Goodness, you say you had a vision? Saw mysterious figures? And then Princess Zelda? The geoglyphs, the literature, the dragon's tears, and now a vision of the lost princess. What if these are all connected? Let us continue to examine the geoglyphs. They may contain further clues that lead to Princess Zelda. You know, according to the literature, there's something to do with geoglyphs in the Forgotten Temple. The Forgotten Temple lies at the bottom of a canyon in Hebra. I think we should make our way there soon.
Well, all right. It seems we need to go over to Hebra and see what's over there. Luckily for me, I have plenty of waypoints I can go to. I think this might be too far, so this might be better. We can just jump off the cliff from there. We'll check out the Forgotten Temple, then we'll make our way to the Karakara Bazaar. So at least I can have like a travel medallion there. And then I'll be able to travel throughout the Gerudo Kingdom. Alright, I forgot this section is cold. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I'm freezing my hind parts. Okay, so I'm all over. I am so sure. Oh, it shows the glyphs. It shows the glyphs on the map when you find them. Ooh, I like that. I like that detail. I'll get some more Zonite from the enemies down in the depths. It's time to make tracks. And this is much faster than a horse. But since I'm in the cold, I can't wear my Zonite armor, which will allow me to use this longer. Get closer to the ground! Get closer to the ground! Alright, we're in much more tolerable weather. Could always hold a fire weapon and shield. Yeah, I could, but you can't hold it while you're riding something. Woo! Woo! Link, 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 Link! My ride! Isn't having it on your back enough? Flames, having a torch. That just applies to torches. You know what? That's a good point. Maybe I should have put like a fire flower on a shield. But the shields I have are just shields, so I really couldn't do anything with those anyway. Okay, we probably need to go up a little bit higher. You only have shields? Why? I don't only have shields. It's just that I've just been stacking shields on top of each other, and my shield space is not big, because I've been using most Koroks to just fill up my weapon slots. Kato! Ah, Link. I'd heard that you and Princess Zelda have gone missing. I'm thrilled to see you alive and well. But where's Princess Zelda? Yada yada, yada. Huh? I see. So Princess Zelda's whereabouts are still unknown, you say? Since that is the case, Link, then perhaps our geoglyph research would be of some use to you. To be honest, Lady Impa deduced that there is something related to the geoglyphs here. It took some effort for us to get there, but we managed it. But then Lady Impa grew impatient. The moment I took my eyes off her, she went deep into the temple all by herself. Once I finish mooring the balloon, I plan to hurry after her. Have you found Kato beforehand? No. We're fighting fierce deity. Yonobo said, "Sit down!" That was a good spike ball weapon, too. I don't want to use these weapons because I use them for mining. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Time to build more bridges. But yeah, you're right. I got Yonobo for mining. Yonobo? Where are you, bro? Yonobo! Oh, there you are. What was you saying about the earth power? Oh yeah, this. That's what I mean by earth power. Tulin's ability can get in the way by blowing all the loot off a ledge? Yes, it can. Yes, he can. He can definitely get in the way for that. Because I remember I tried to jump off a ledge or grab something, and I wound up hitting Tulin instead. And he wound up blowing some loot off of a cliff, and I was just thinking, why you do this? Why did you do this to me? How dare you? You have soiled my dreams. Why would you do this? Alright, that's where we need to go. Is there an underhang area? No. But there's an area I could possibly climb up if I take this bridge that I made. Hence why you can disable them. Yeah, I know. I earned this bridge! Give it back! Oh, you remember that, but for a moment you thought you'd be trying to shadow with an earth power? Oh no. Oh no. No, Yunobo's basically just my human, basically just using Choji's human boulder technique. That's basically what that is. The only reason why I don't disable Tulin's gust ability is that it enables me to, get across gaps like this. It's very useful. But at least we got a fast travel point inside the Forgotten Temple now. And there she is. We'll work on that shrine later.
Oh, Link! Thank you again for your help with the balloon. I believe there is something related to the geoglyphs somewhere within this temple. I am searching, but so far it has been in vain. The chambers here are enormous, so it will be a difficult task at best. Where could it be?
Who could it be? This item that I can't see. Can you help me guess this mystery? Okay, I see the back room in the back. Weapon that I can't even hold. And probably one that I probably wouldn't even use. Because I don't like having low amounts of hearts. So why would I use an item that is better when my health is low? I'm not a master of dodging or parries in this game. Interesting little room. Nothing I can grab. Ah! Chess! In case something one-shots you and health doesn't matter. That's one way to look at it. Ah! Here it is. And it's a map of the whole area where all these things are. That's the Master Sword off to the side. I see it.
Ah, this place.
Lady Impa, let's head down. We must investigate up close. I hate the muck Torok. Especially when it starts flapping around in the mud.
There, upon the walls. Are those not geoglyphs? What could this mean? I believe the one we saw first was the geoglyph on the left edge of the wall. As for the next painting, according to the floor map, it is near Rito Village. It seems the locations of the other geoglyphs from the wall are marked on the floor map as well. I can hardly believe what my eyes behold. Who could have guessed this old ruin still held such secrets? It is said that the geoglyphs appeared all over Hyrule during the upheaval when Princess Zelda went missing. How are they connected to these images here? There is no time to dawdle. Let us hurry and investigate the remaining geoglyphs.
Oh, Lady Impa, perhaps you should rest a bit before such a trying journey.
Link, if you happen to see a geoglyph during your travels, I urge you to investigate this matter as well. If more strange visions are waiting in the other geoglyphs, just like the one you already experienced, well, perhaps they will provide clues that could lead us to Princess Zelda.
All right. A tear with a tear. So this is where the Tears of the Kingdom comes into play. All right, so let's look at everything. So we got the scimitar of the Gerudo. We have Princess Sonia. We have most likely Ganon because of the big jaw and big nose. We have this thing. We have the protopad. We have this place. And then we have King Rauru. We got the Master Sword right here. We got these stones right here, which looks just like the stone that I got those flowers from outside. We got these tears. And then we got whatever this thing is. Oh. This thing. Yeah, this looks interesting. Big John knows. I feel like he would take that as an insult. I don't care what Ganon... I don't care what Ganon thinks. He'll get over it. If he's a man, he'll get over it. Not gonna pay him any mind anyway. That looked like the Sage Stone thingy. Yeah, it did. Yeah, it was. It was. Okay, so, while I still got some time left, let's go ahead and make our way to the Gerudo. But before that, I want to come right here. Because since I've been doing a whole bunch of exploring into the depths, this is one location I kind of want to zone in on. There's a reason for it. Shouldn't you take a photo of that? Oh, don't worry, I'll be able to go into that room and take a picture of where everything is, so that way I can recall it later. I already got a fast travel into close to that room, so I'm not worried about like having to travel back a far way just to do it. But we'll go back to it later, don't worry. But there's a reason why I'm right here. And we're gonna eat some food. I do need to do a lot more cooking, Ryan. I need to cook more food. Hello again, Koga. It's been far too long. Time to beat your hind parts again!
It's the right hand, right? So why isn't this working? You back there, take over for a while. Huh? 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 It's you again! So, Link, you just had to follow me here, didn't you? I'm doing what you did, exactly, but it refuses to work!
That's because you don't have the touch. You don't got the power. No!
You tricked me! I won't stand for this! You wasted some of my time, but no more! I'll battle you! I'll beat you! And I'll steal that power back from you! Prepare yourself!
He doesn't realize that he's never had the power to begin with, though. I love his poses. Reminds me of the Ginyu Force. Just gotta wait. And their adventures are quite impressive. Yeah, I've been to a couple of Yiga clan hideouts under here. All right, what's the heaviest, most damaging thing I have? Mess him up, fellas! Mess him up, fellas! I love how my whole squad just beats up on him. And I can't grab it from underneath him. If I had been weaker, that might have even hurt. Woo, you slick! You slick. Don't worry, I'll come get you. Don't worry. Come on, Koga. You think you're so smart? Come on, Koga! Yeah, it's another boss battle. Oh, no! I should have realized that he was gonna use bombs on me. I should have known. Oh, you slick. Slick. Gotcha. Mess him up, fellas.
This place has too much sand. You're only winning because it keeps getting in my eyes.
There's no sand under here, dude. Excuses. Skill issue.
So I'm going to let you off easy again. That hunk of junk construct wasn't responding anyway. Change of plans. Operation Steal the Ancient Power is over! I quit! I thought that power might make things easier, but it's just icing! I'm after cake! We've been collecting a mighty power source scattered all across this land. Crystallized charges! And we're gonna use them to restore an unstoppable weapon for the man himself, the Magnificent One! Once we do, we'll grant his wish for the end of the world!
This dude doesn't realize that if the world ends, he dies with it, right?
So we don't need the power you stole. Our collection of crystallized charges is well underway, and the restoration of the final weapon is close at hand. We've already stripped all the resources here. If you want this empty shell, you can have it. I'm going to be swimming in crystals at the Eastern Abandoned Mine.
This dude really just told me where his whole stockpile was. This dude really just told me where his whole stockpile was. I need crystallized charges because it'll help pay for upgrades for my battery. He's stupid.
Greetings. Thank you for driving out the trespassers. I overheard your conversation. You spoke loudly enough that it was difficult not to. The eastern abandoned mine that man spoke of is most likely the abandoned Leineru mine. It is extremely far from here. You will not find stone guideposts to it in this area. I suggest ascending to the surface first. You may be able to find a chasm leading there in the region to the east. There are 2 chasms in the region to the east that contain stone guideposts leading to the abandoned Leineru mine. I recall a chasm on land in the Leineru wetlands. There is also one south of there in a mountain village. There is one other thing before you resume your journey. My associate over there manages schema stones. You may want to ask for one.
Sure. But first, treasure. Are we getting paid? Woo! I'd say we're getting paid. That's another upgrade for the battery. But let's go ahead and talk to your boy over here. Let's see, did I uncover the abandoned Leineru mine? There's the abandoned Lurelin mine, abandoned Hateno. No, I have not uncovered it. Because Leineru is right here. There's an entrance right there. I have an area that could be close. There's a chasm here. Okay, so we need to go to the wetlands in order to get into the chasm to get to the mine itself. You big dummy, Koga. You big dummy. Got stuck trying to reach that place? That's where the hoverbike's gonna come into play. You have enough hearts to face off against that three-headed dragon? Oh, do I have enough hearts to face off against a Gleeok? I don't know. Shall we take one on before this stream is over? We can attempt.
Authorizer verified. Welcome. This was once a busy refinery where a great deal of zonite was processed. My task here is to manage designs for mining equipment. Please, hold one moment. I have confirmed that there is a schema stone you do not yet have. Allow me to rectify that.
Schema stone! What do we learn? And so what we have learned applies to our lives today. The new design has been registered with AutoBuild. We now have a hovercraft. Oh, this will help with, going across the land, but we got a hoverbike, so that pretty much trumps it. Rewards aren't that great. Doesn't matter if the rewards are great. It's about the satisfaction.
I will also prepare the parts required to test it via AutoBuild. I hope that the schema stone I have provided is useful to you.
Oh yeah, he's really good at mining. Grab the Zonite and dip. It's a drive-by. Grab the Zonite. Gotta watch it. Having too much fun shooting Yunobo?
Because it's fun. Because it's safety. And it does a lot of damage.
Oh! I'm about to die. I'm not going to argue, I'm about to die. I'm seeing my life flash past my eyes. Need to leave, I'm about to die. You guys get to live today. But it's not even why I'm truly here. Alright, I can activate this dude now. And get access to the rest of the crystallized charges that are over here. Now, the reason why I'm not buying the bigger charges is because I'm really focusing on saving my Zonite, my large Zonite, for the upgrades to the Zonite armor. I really want to max that out first. Welcome, I am a forged construct. I don't need to see your dialogue because it's always the same. Alright, they done packed it out. So it's only going to give me 30. Not enough for me to get another upgrade for my battery segments. So I'll come back down here later, but not right now. We need to make our way to the wetlands so we can go and find this location with Koga and all those crystallized charges he apparently has his hands on. And you know what? Ryan is incredibly right. He's right. I mean, I have Yunobo there for mining. I no longer need to use bombs or anything to destroy rock fissures or anything, because the charge rate in which Yunobo's charge goes about, it charges fast enough where I could use it a lot better than just, you know, using a weapon to mine stuff. So, in actuality, wow, they really did give us a lot of things that we can just use for free and no longer have to worry about our weapons and stuff. This guy. This guy. This fool. This utter fool. President Hudson, I'll support you. President Hudson probably doesn't even know you're doing all of this dumb stuff. Alright, we'll keep that there. We'll get another rock. And then we'll get another one so that it supports it from lower ground. So that it doesn't move at all. Now let it go. How are you this dumb? How are you this dumb? Why would you... You made this sign. This man made this sign this way. And he's wondering, how come it won't stand up? But he's the one who built it. I don't want to go off on this man. I'm pretty sure the makers of this game had painted this guy in a very nice light. They probably like him. But over here on the east side of America, I'm just looking at this man thinking, there is no way that this Hudson fella knows you even exist. And you over here putting out signs in the most random of places. Like, who gonna climb up here? Who's gonna climb up here to be all like, you know what I feel like doing? Going over to Hudson Construction. I'm glad that random mountaintop over in the middle of nowhere told me to go there. Ain't nobody gonna be like that. You're literally doing this to yourself. I don't feel bad, but I get paid for helping you. So that's the only reason why I'm doing this. You're welcome. This is literally the 20th time I've helped you out. How are you still surprised? And what about you? You notice the signs and this fellow? Of course I notice him. And Terrytown is quite a good place to be. Okay, Ryan, you're saying all of this. Of course, obviously, I see him. But that's because I'm everywhere. I'm always everywhere. I see him all over. I'm just wondering why he's doing this. Like, is he indebted to the guy? Does Hudson even know that Addison exists and works for him? He's putting himself... The thing that gets me is the fact that he's putting himself in this peril. In these different spots. Like, I'm going to hold on to this sign in the rain. I'm going to hold on to this sign in this blistering heat. I'm going to hold on to this sign in the freezing snow. Jacket? What's that? That doesn't sound like a sign. Because Hudson told him according to him. I don't believe it. I don't believe Hudson would have this dude just go out there and put up signs. And that person not adequately be prepared to do that on his own. Every single time I see this man is able to... Look, the thing that gets me is that he's able to build one side of a sign, but he doesn't complete the other side so it can stand up on its own. He's always ghetto rigging this. Every single time. He's always ghetto rigging these every single time. You can build it, fine. How else do you think they advertise? Well, they need one schmo to do that sort of thing. But why not get an intelligent schmo? But his passion for doing this borders on fanaticism. To the point where if the sign falls over, he feels like he's... If a sign falls over, it feels like he's truly hurting Hudson. Even though Hudson probably wouldn't care. He's like that one employee that really, really, really wants to please the boss. But the boss doesn't give him that attention that he seeks, but he still tries to. But he still tries to get his attention, so he continues to be the goody two-shoes, always right behind the boss, yes man type dude. Like, I'm getting paid, so I'm not arguing, but it's just like... And I'll accept the food. But I just pity the dude. I just pity him. Now, my question is, why are you carrying around bomb flowers all the time? You only working with wood. Why you got bombs all up in your backpack? Every single time I see you and help you out, you're always giving me bombs. Should I be concerned? I feel like Hudson needs to be careful of an employee that has bombs, that always has bombs in his backpack. I'm just saying that Hudson might need to keep an eye on this guy if he's got explosives in his backpack at all times. And he's just giving them away to people that just happen to help him out. To blow up rocks and make room for signs or whatever he was doing? Maybe. Alright. Grapple the boss. One really has to be careful trying to pick up items when you're surrounded. And the bomb flowers are flowers, they grow naturally, sure. But I'd just be worried about a fella who's always carrying around bombs with him. If he's mostly messing with woodwork. You know I'm not actually serious, right, Ryan? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What do you mean? What do you mean the boss is down here as a regular enemy? What do you mean? Marbled Goma is just here. It's just here. I'm sure he specialized in demolition or something to keep those. Why am I defending this forgettable man? That's what I'm wondering. It's like... Oh, this is a refight? Here's the thing. I saw a Colegra, or the frozen one. The frozen boss for the Rito village. I saw that down here while I was exploring. I was thinking, why? Why is there a boss down here? Underground? Just here? Why is one here? And now you're showing me that this thing is down here too. We can skip this. We've already seen this animation. Hopefully this uncovers enough so we can see more of the map. It's not uncovered enough for me to be able to see the mine. So we need to keep traveling. We need to keep traveling over here somewhere. The Muck Torok is here as well without the low gravity. The benefits of low gravity. Well, then again, without low gravity, it won't be hopping around as high, right? Oh, and since we're not really fighting, we're not fighting Koga yet, so I need to have on the Zonite so my batteries can last longer. All right. All right, cool. No! No! My ride! It started moving after I threw it. And I was thinking, what's going on? Okay, it slid up. Then it started moving. I was thinking, no! But we're fine. At least I got a bright light at least I got a super bright headlight I can use to see where I'm going. Ooh, perfect landing. Forgot to set it in park? Yeah. This thing has auto start. And I hit it. Oh my goodness. I don't know if y'all heard that, but my back cracked just a little bit. Oh my goodness. Whew. Oh man, that actually felt quite nice. Actually, you heard that light bloom seeds stay indefinitely. Not sure if it's true, but it also makes vehicles last longer. As in... Oh, that's interesting. All right, where are we right now? There's a whole section right here. There's a whole section right here. And that looks like a chasm. So we need to make our way eastward. Oh, my ride! You hit one section and then it's all boom. Once I continue to increase my battery size, yeah, it's going to be a lot easier to ride around on this thing. I should probably find a safe spot to set down. Should probably get close to the ground before my battery runs out. Perfect! All right, so there's a whole section right here, but I feel like I've... Oh, I haven't gone all the way around. I haven't gone all the way around. I'm actually looking for the flower that can light up this whole area. Watching me on your TV and eating Subway. What a great wind down. Happy to be of service, Cedes. You keep flinching whenever Yunobo latches onto a vehicle. He's all like, I want to come too. I want to explore. I want to be of some help. Just launch me at him. Come on. All right, so there's a whole deeper area, but it's not leading me closer and closer to the abandoned Leineru mine. Just like old times, except last time you had a cannon. All right, so we're gonna need to, okay, so this area is just one big circle. This area is just one big circle, so we need to come through here, make a loop, and then make our way over here to this section. Because in between these spots is the mine that we're looking for. So right in between here is where the mine should be. So as soon as we charge up again, we'll just fly in that direction. Hopefully we'll find the flower that can light this whole area up, so we'll be able to navigate quite a lot better. All right, let's head out. I wonder if I send him forward, can he light up the way? Not really. Not really. At least he comes back. And you know what? We already hit my 4-hour mark, so let's make finding the abandoned Leneru mine the objective for right now. Ruto Canyon Mine. Rest up, then we'll take a right and keep to the wall until we can loop back again. So we'll just stay close to the wall. That's the game plan, folks. Ooh, pose. Grab the pose so that we can give it to the statue, and then we can get access to the rest of the Dark Link set. Get your motor running. Head out in the darkness. Looking for adventure. 'Cause the monsters give me stress. Let our battery recharge like we're a Tesla. Will you fight the three-headed before the stream is over? Yeah. Let's find the mine, do what we gotta do there, then go look for one of those Gleoks. I will not end the stream until I find the mine and then find the Gleok to fight. And take it on. Attempt to take it on. There's no guarantee that we'll succeed. But, like Ryan said, should be hilarious. Oh snap, one of the dragons is down here! Yo! Hey, what's up, dude? Ooh. No! Oh, that cat. The catch. The hands. Oh, thank God for my reflexes. That looks like a Yiga clan hideout. Whew. Is that another flower down there? Yes, it is. At least this will light up another area. Just park the car down here. I'm getting better at my landings. Just a bit. It's not a major getting better, but it's working. I'm so happy. I'm enjoying myself. Okay, so we got another location. This looks like the Yiga clan hideout that I've flown past. No, wait. No, I think we found the mine. I think we found the mine. Where's that red mark? Useless. Remove. I think we found the mine right here. This might be it. Hold on. Let's look at the other mines and see how they're shaped. It's not exactly shaped the same way. I don't know. This might... No, it's too small. It's too small. It's too small. This isn't it. We'll fly past it and see. Ryan, I want you to look directly at me. Look directly into these deep blue eyes, Ryan. Thank you for reminding me of a feature that I wasn't using. Selecting mission objectives. Something so simple, Ryan. I just want to say thank you for reminding me. I appreciate you, Ryan. I want you to know that. You're looking at the inside of your Joy-Cons to fix the drift? Oh, man. I know my Joy-Cons had drift. I got a Pro controller. And it's working out. It's really working out. Why are we drifting to the side? Now that I know where I need to go, I gotta loop around here and get to the mine here. So we'll take on Koga. Wait, why is it drifting? See, my controller doesn't have drift. You heard that's better, but still... Oh, no, trust me. I understand, Ryan. I understand. I understand why you would, prefer to fix them. But why is it drifting? Why is my vehicle drifting? It's not my controller. It's this thing. Is it not properly aligned? I was absolutely sure that I lined them up perfectly. So that it isn't awkward. Yonobo? Okay, so look at it now. Look at it now. It's not really drifting now. Maybe it was the positioning. It might have been a positioning. I don't know. Maybe it's the huge seed blooming on it. But look, my finger is not on the triggers, and it's flying normally now. How incredibly odd. Wait for the battery to charge. I feel like it's taken me a minute to get over there. I might as well just travel to the Ploymus Canyon mine, and then just fly around again from there. It is only going to cost me 9 zonite, which I can get back from all the enemies that are here in the depths. So it might just be better for me to just travel here. Yeah, it's better. It's better. It's better. Because if I continue on my course, I'm just going to be... It's a whole city down there. It's not just a whole city. It's a whole nother region. Like, the map is huge, Cedes. Every time I uncover one big massive portion, it is only just one small size. This is what I've uncovered thus far. And it's taken me hours. It has taken me hours to get through this. And I still have portions of the depths that still isn't uncovered. So, yeah, it doesn't take long to scroll through this. But the locations are just that big. Like, this whole section could take you a couple of minutes to run across on foot. And this is just one section of another section of another section of an entire map. Underwater? Yeah, it's underwater as well. It's underwater as well. It has its own underwater lakes. It has its own sections. It has places that are cloaked in fire, like the fire temple we went to. That's one part of the depths. And it's completely different from another place that has fire in it, like lava, because this is where I got one of the Ocarina of Time outfits from. The map for the depths is huge. Absolutely huge. There's a reason why it's called the depths, because it's that far underground. Think of like Kong, Godzilla versus Kong, and it has that whole under-earth area. This is pretty much it. That's exactly what it is. So yeah, it's going to take me a minute to explore all of the depths. It's going to take me a minute to explore and check out all the Sky Islands, because I haven't been to them all. And it's going to take me a minute to see and get everything that's just on the base level of Hyrule. So needless to say, on top of all the other games I'll be playing on this channel, Zelda is one that's going to take me a minute to fully get through. But let's get back to the task at hand. Oh no, I learned my lesson. We are not going to slap it on there. We're going to place it on the front. Can't tell if you're removing things correctly or breaking it beyond repair. Are you Jinwoo? You got walking shadows? I mean, you could see it that way. Oh, that's fantastic. It falls off. All right, so we're going to prepare it this way. No, you don't. All right, we got to curve around. I got portable light.
Now we can make our way through here without any trouble.
Alright, we charge our batteries for a little bit. Then we'll get back on course. Alright, we should be getting close to the mine. Yeah, there it is. There's the monster. There's the Muktarok. There it is, right there. Convenient. Let's go ahead and light up this area and then make our way up to where Koga is. We're almost there. We're almost there. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean I just flown past the entrance? What do you mean I just flown past the entrance? Fight it? No. I'm not here for that. I'll fight it later, but I'm not doing it now. So the entrance is literally right here. The entrance is literally right here. I just flew past it. Dang it, Koga. Koga over here just hiding the entrance to this secret stockpile that he's got high up here in the mountains. There's crystallized charges and then there are hails. See, Des, it may look slow, but it's so much better than running on foot. Okay, so, I'm gonna be majorly upset if the way into this place is below. Aha! A small little crevice.
Found ya!
And we got ourselves a light route that we can have as a fast travel point. It's down below. Abandoned Leneru mine. Okay. And there's a lot of water here. Oh, let me guess. Koga's gonna have a boat I need to take out. Now it's been uncovered.
All right, let's fly on over and see if we can find Koga. Oga Koga!
What other vehicles could he have? A battle mech? If he pulls out a battle mech, I will be moderately impressed that he keeps coming back with bigger and bigger distractions. Hey, Koga.
What am I doing wrong? Maybe my angle's off?
This isn't the fusion dance, dude.
No, that's still not working. Huh? Huh? Whoa! How long have you been there?
Too long. Let me ask you, how long did you beat Final Fantasy VII? If you mean the remake, it was a couple of streams. I want to say maybe about 7, 8 streams worth. And that was when I was kind of like streaming for like 5 to 6 sort of hours.
Why, you little... Tried to catch me off guard, did you? You... Cowardly sneak!
You literally told me where you were going.
Like I said before, my plans have changed. My plan has changed. But we already mined up everything here is to... We already mined up everything there is to mine around here. So what you saw was just you know... I was killing time!
Sure.
So, yeah, you get it. Anyway, I can't believe you followed me to another mine, persistent little pest. In honor of our long-awaited reunion, I graciously allowed you to fight me one-on-one before. But right now, you're the last thing on my mind. Because the end is nigh! I've got things to do, so let's make this real quick. Yiga Clan, attack!
Here I come, coming on a speedboat. I am coming after you. Yeah. You forgot I got a rolling ball, man. He is aiming for you. Yunobo. I'm so glad I got Yunobo, because it pretty much trivializes this fight. Oh, you think I can't fight you while I'm driving? You poor, poor deluded fool. Fire at will! This is... Yo! Get Yunobo. Get Yunobo. He's so useful. Ooh, they actually are doing some damage to me. I'm impressed. Oh, I forgot about the Yiga bombs that they got. I need health. I'm willing to get some of this if it's to refill my health. So I'm kind of running a little bit low. Like, really low. Wonder how his defenses can handle a Goron. You're gonna do this next to get another energy well before the second temple? Do what you gotta do, man. Do what you gotta do.
Bananas for victory!
Enjoy them, Link. I can never enjoy bananas.
Curving out your defenses.
Okay, so his shield is kind of strong. Thanks for the free boat! It's better if I aim forwards. See ya, Kogu! Why'd I call him Kogu?
The steering stick got wet, so my hand slipped.
Yeah, the Grand Masters that fought Ip Man in the second movie thought the same thing. The table was slippery.
No matter. Once again, you're too late. I've already dug up all the crystallized charges this place had to offer. And there's more! I just got word from my underlings that they've located the man himself. They found the Demon King!
We know. We already know that's the person you serve.
Just one more step. One teeny little step until the Yiga clan's long-standing desire comes to fruition. We have more than enough crystallized charges now. And there's only one more abandoned mine to ransack. Hear me now, Link. It's time to start the final excavation. The northwestern abandoned mine awaits. That's where I'll use those charges to activate our ultimate weapon, offer it to the Demon King, and bring the world to its end! Our next encounter will be our last.
I hope so. There's only so much embarrassment I feel like a man like you can take in one day.
Koga! You'll get yours! Just you wait!
I'll get you next time, Gadget. Next time. Greetings. Thank you for eliminating the intruders. I was listening closely to the goings-on. The northwestern abandoned mine that man is headed for is likely the abandoned Hebra mine. But there are few chasms in Hebra by which to reach it. The path stretching from Hyrule Ridge that was previously used is no longer a viable route. Though I recall there being a chasm somewhere that connects directly to the abandoned mine. There is one other thing before you resume your journey. My associate over there manages Schema stones. You may want to ask for one. Alright, so let's get our prize from beating Koga again. And see if we can make our way to that Hebra mine. Ooh, a huge crystallized charge. Why, thank you. How far is he? Oh, you're right there? Oh, thank you, Koga. You are right. I've been here before, which means we can take out Koga today. We can take out Koga. But first things first, let's check up on the steward. Authorizer verified. Welcome. This was once a busy refinery where a great deal of zonite was processed. My task here is to manage designs of mining equipment. Please hold a moment. But will you, though? Ryan, you must not know me very well if you're asking me that question. I have confirmed there is a schema stone you do not have yet. You do not yet have. Allow me to rectify that. Bolt boat. So a boat that shoots out lasers at the front. Ooh, that's interesting. You know, I never tried the beam cycle that they gave me. I never tried that out. Might need to see how that works. Later, but not now. It's been a while. You're fine, Ryan. I'm messing with you. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, we're definitely going to take on Koga. I mean, you can't just plop in, this moment will be our last, and it'd be all like, oh, we'll take it on in the next stream. No, might as well take him on now. And since this is a forge area, we can go and activate this forge. Awesome. I'll be able to extend my battery life again. Alright, don't need to hear your song and dance. Not trying to be rude, but we got a Yiga clan master to defeat. But at least I have a place where I can get some charges and some larger charges. Wait a minute. Okay, whew. Alright, I need 30 large zonite that can go with the final upgrades of the zonite armor. Because it takes 10 pieces per piece for the head, the chest, and the legs. So, I got enough. I just can't spend it. Once I upgrade the zonite armor, then I can start using other zonite to buy these charges so I can fill out my battery more. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are heading on our way to take down Master Koga. Then we'll go find that Gleeok that was in the area, in the Gerudo area, and then bring him down. Or at least attempt to. If we fail, then we fail, and at least we know that we're not ready to take on a Gleeok just yet. I haven't even taken on a Lionel yet. I see plenty of them, but I haven't even taken that on. Hold on, my workout alarm's going off. You've yet to find any more band members to get armor upgrades? You should only find 4. 1 for every great fairy that's in the environment. So if you found all 4, you got them all. You only have the 1 band member, haven't spent time looking? Oh, okay. My ride! I looked at chat for a quick second, and then I hit a tree. It is not good to look... It's not good to text and drive, everybody. It really is not good. It's dangerous. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is closed in. Wait a minute. This is closed in. And I forgot to put on my Zonite stuff. It's closed in. Oh, you did some more drawings. Environments. I see a boat. Oh, it looks good. See, Des, this looks really good. This looks really good. Looks good. Oh! There doesn't seem to be like an easy way to get in here. There's no entrance to get in from this area because it's completely closed in. It's completely closed in. Like, I'm going around. You never know if there might be like a crack in the armor, but... yeah, it's completely closed in and closed in by water. So now my question is, how am I getting in? Because it's right below the Rito village. It's right below it. There's gotta be a way in. I think there's a way in. I think there is. If there's a sky island right here, yes. All right. We're just gonna teleport mid-flight. We're gonna teleport mid-flight. That panel you saw going to take place in Greece should be interesting. Oh, wait, I'm taking damage because it's cold up here. Alright, so what I want to aim for is this spot. Which I can't do because I put markers over everything. Wow. The Skyview Tower was much closer than where I am right now. Oh, we need to go to the Rito village itself! That marked might be important? I said it. It should be fine. It probably marked to an unknown spot in the depths I was trying to aim for. Most likely, because that's the reason why I mainly use those light markings. Okay, so this is the north side. So we need... There it is!
Look, Ma! Secret cavern!
Welcome to the Rito Village Cavern!
I'm coming for you, Koga!
Welcome to the abandoned Hebra mine. Grab this big old Poe. Then get this flower that's over here. See Mr. Koga for the last time. Find the Gleeok and then we'll call it a session. We're closely approaching 5 hours. Yeah, this is the last spot where Koga's at. It's time for him to bring out his best moves. If he ain't got 'em, he's gonna get hurt. Or I could get hurt if I'm not careful. That's why we are going to dress up in our toughest armor to protect ourselves. Too bad you can't put armor sets on a quick switch. Hold on, I'm being called. Alright, everyone. Matter taken care of. Let's take on Koga for the last time. Ooh, this is big. This is wide open. If Koga doesn't have a mech, I'll be disappointed. And he's just sitting here.
I've been waiting for you. It is done. We have enough crystallized charges at last. And now, our gift to the Demon King. A weapon beyond compare. Will be reborn! Today will go down in infamy as the day of our ultimate weapon's resurrection and the day the world faced its end! Behold this feat of engineering!
It is a mech! I'm not disappointed.
The unstoppable Zonai construct!
It is a mech. It is a mech. I'm proud of you, Koga. I really am. You've finally given me a challenge. Let's go.
Count your blessings, Link. Your death will prove the Yiga clan's might. Then I'll go take my rightful place in the darkness below the castle, where the Demon King now dwells. Yes, where the end of all things will begin! In the deepest reaches of the depths, far beneath Hyrule Castle.
I tried going there, but my health was too low and I wasn't ready to fight anyone. I didn't have any armor. I didn't have any good gear. So the Demon King has been down there the whole time.
Far beneath Hyrule Castle!
Oh, we really can't escape.
Now, come and get me! This time I'll bury you! He's got a mech!
He's actually got a mech. Well, I'm going to hide the screen with chat and focus on your Joy-Con so you can find them yourself. By all means, do what you got to do so that way you don't ruin this for yourself. Mess them up, boys! Oh, great. No arrows. Do I have a weapon I can throw at him, maybe? Is he just gonna stand there? If you're just gonna stand there and give me the opportunity, I'd be a fool not to take advantage. If you're just gonna stand there, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is my precious? That almost killed me. I gotta be careful. Okay, so lost a lot of health trying to do that. Probably not a good idea to throw a bomb at close range. Probably not a good idea at all. What happened? What happened is the fact that I take less damage when I'm using my armor. Oh, you know what? I keep forgetting to do this. Damage him, knock him out of his mech while wearing my toughest armor, then put on because the Fierce Deity armor, it gives me attack up, but since I haven't upgraded it, the armor's not that good. So it's essentially, I do a lot of damage, but I receive a lot because I simply haven't upgraded it. Haven't you learned from the last game, or was that another streamer? I don't know. Oh, I specifically went after the ancient armor to circumnavigate the whole getting damage a whole lot thing. All right. Ooh, that's quite a bit of damage there. Not a fan of that. I don't want to eat my truffles. I don't want to eat them. He done got me. He done got me. Okay. He done got me. Ow. We'll probably conclude it here. We'll face off a Gleok another time, but I feel like bringing down Koga would probably be a much better way to end a stream. One arrow. Just one. If there's more arrows inside of these, then it'll help me out. Oh, and nanas. Got bananas. Let's prepare accordingly. Yeah, I know Cedez. Goofy Ball done got me. The Goofy Ball got me. That's 6 arrows. We need more. Alright, only attack when I'm wearing the Fierce Deity. When I'm not attacking, go back to full armor. Right, I forgot to put this armor back on to protect myself. But at least I have all my food. Joke's on you. I have a month's worth of food stocks in me back pockets. I wonder. I didn't mean to throw my hammer. Should really be making more meals? Oh, I'm aware. I'm not taking as much damage because of this armor, so I'm surviving because of it. Like, it's only taking out one section of my health, whereas it was killing me instantly when I was wearing the Fierce Deity. See, you wish your mech was doing as much damage. I can survive this. I'm not worried about the damage because I can survive these hits. It's only taking out one small portion of my health at a time. So all these attacks I can survive. It's me doing damage to him. Alright, that's nothing. Ain't nothing, some dirt and some, See, I can even survive a hit from my own bomb. And the lasers, I can survive that too. Alright, this part of the fight is kind of confusing me a little. Is that it? I was trying to see if I could actually deflect it, but it doesn't work that way. I wonder, can I pop in there with him? Like, if I get him downed. Deflect what? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm figuring it out. I can survive this. So I'm fine. Just eat me some nanas and I'm good. No, I can't appear behind him. What to do? I can't grab the bombs and throw it back at him. And this ground wave move is doing barely anything at all. Like, that doesn't do anything. Oh, wait. I think I know how to beat you now. Oh, I'm supposed to hit it. I'm supposed to hit him into the barbed wire. Oh, now I know how to beat you. Thank you, Zonite Armor. Me being beaten up by him, let me learn.
Your hind parts are mine now, Koga. I shall split them thusly.
Come on out of there, Koga. Mess him up, boys. Mess him up. Mess him up. We got to bring this stream to a close tonight. I'm running out of weapons. I am running out of weapons. Soaring boomerang. Got to use that. It was such a simple thing, just hit him. I knew there was a reason why we had barbed wire here, but I didn't think it would be to knock him back into it. You literally put up a means to defeat you. Get back in that barbed wire, boy! I'm being kind of risky fighting him in my far weaker Fierce Deity armor. Mess him up! Mess him up, boys! Sit down, Koga!
My beautiful weapon. All my work destroyed. You little twerp!
Hey, that's what Jesse and James called Ash back in the day.
I was this close to destroying the world with the Demon King! You think I'm just gonna let this stand? Do you? Time to bust out my serious moves! A brand new technique I came up with in the deepest, darkness of the darkest depths. It will destroy you! Tremble in fear before my unstoppable Koga rocket!
Koga?
This wasn't supposed to happen! How dare you, Link! I'll have my revenge!
Master Koga of the Yiga clan. Complete.
Greetings. I will come to you. Please wait a moment.
I wonder what we get for beating Master Koga again.
Thank you for driving out the trespasser. I watched your battle closely. It is unlikely he will appear in another abandoned mine. His manner of departure attests to that. Mines similar to this one can be found under thriving surface settlements and other places of distinction. There appears to be some connection between the surface and the depths. Very curious. Perhaps you will find this equally intriguing. It may be a good idea for you to explore this connection. There is one other thing before you resume your journey. My associate over there manages schema stones. You may want to ask for one.
Alright, well, we will. But first, let's see what we get in the chest for beating the master of the Yiga clan. Chest number 1. Huge crystallized charge. Thank you, I'll take it. I need to extend my batteries. And in the other... diamond. Sure, I'll take it. I'll take it. Time to wake up, dude.
Authorizer verified. Welcome. This was once...
Oh, we already heard this before.
Please hold a moment.
Alright, so we got a schema stone. What did we get a schema stone of? A rocket platform. Okay. Alright, so we got a rocket platform. Wait, there's something up there, though. Is there something up there? You dare to hide secrets from me? Up there? You dare? Better be good. Yeah, I'd say that's good. I'd say that's pretty good. Let's activate the forge. You found your tiny screw? Yeah, you gotta be careful with these little screws and these controllers. Really careful. Get them all stocked up. Alright, now we have multiple forges we can teleport to and buy charges from as long as we have enough zonite. And I think we found everything that we needed to find. We did everything that we needed to do. We defeated Master Koga. I call that a successful way to end a stream. Every Yiga should keep our glorious purpose kindled in their heart by singing our anthem at least 3 times a day. Yiga Clan Anthem of the Depths. We clumps of earth. Glory to Koga and the mighty Yiga Clan. Our master is the strongest. He's got a secret plan. His fall from sand to darkness did bring him to the depths. But did he waver? Never! He into action leapt. The Yiga clan then followed, hearts fiery and true. We'll soon raise up our weapon, revived by stone of blue. In the dark we dwell now, we covet clumps of earth. Soon we'll rise to take Hyrule for everything it's worth. Glory to Koga and the mighty Yiga clan. The earth itself will tremble, our ascension is at hand. Glory to Master Koga. I can't believe I just sung a whole song made up by the Yiga clan. There we go. Yeah, that's definitely getting clipped. How many energy wells can you have now? So it costs 100 crystallized charges to make 1 notch. It costs 100 crystallized charges to make 1 notch. I have 300, so it should be able to fill up this 1 battery right there next to Link, and then put 1 notch into a brand new one. So I'll have 3 full batteries, and then 1 notch into a 4th one. All right. We're done, ladies and gentlemen. Let's head up to the sky and get these crystallized charges. I just want to show that on stream. So an entire battery. Yeah, pretty much. Just, yeah, an entire battery. That's how much I got. Nice. 3 whole batteries and a notch into a 4th. I call that progress. And I'm gonna go save my game. I'm done, ladies and gentlemen. We will continue with more Zelda tomorrow, as we make our way to the Gerudo clan. Well, as we make our way to the Gerudo. Did I already save? Yeah, I already saved. We covered a lot of ground. What I'm probably going to do is I'm going to try and see if I can upgrade this Fierce Deity armor, because I do a lot of damage with it, but I'm also suffering so much damage because it's unupgraded. So I'll probably work on that off camera, and I will see you guys in the next one. Ryan, Cedes, everyone who was here today, I really do hope you all enjoyed. I had an immense amount of fun. How exactly does smashing 100 mini charges, 5 medium charges, or 1 huge charge equal that energy well? Zonite science. You got me. But I enjoyed this session I had with all of you, and I'm looking forward to the next one, you know, after our usual One Piece reading tomorrow. So to everyone, all I can say at the end of the day is, hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. And if you're new to the channel and you enjoyed what you saw here today, then like, subscribe, share this stream with everyone you know, because the more the merrier. And because I'm reaching for my next goal is 100,000 subscribers. It may sound impossible, it may sound improbable with where I am right now, but it's the goal I'm going for, and I won't stop until I reach it. And maybe even consider becoming a member, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. So have a fantastic day, and once again, as always, later peoples!